Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Listen, we got the Charlotte Hornets live. We're going to break it all down. We just getting started. Pardon me, but we are right on time. That's all I can let you know. We are right on time, ladies and gentlemen. Put your picks down right now. You got the Toronto Raptors versus the Charlotte Hornets in the Queen City. Shout out to the whole Buzz City. You already know what it is. The Toronto Raptors control it right now early, and they turn the ball over. They moving silly. Here comes Charlotte. It's Terry Rozier. Oh, Terry all the way to the cup. He a little too creative, and he didn't work out. Here comes the Toronto Raptors. They got Pascal Siakam. They kick it out to Schroeder, Dennis Schroeder. They give it out to my man Barnes. Barnes hits a corner three by Scotty Barnes. This should be a hell of a game tonight, y'all. The score right now is 3-0. Or did they count that? Oh, I think he stepped out of bounds, y'all. Brandon Miller, he's crossing half court. Pascal Siakam all on Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller should have his hands full tonight. Here comes Gordon Hayward screening with Mark Williams. They give it to Terry Rozier. Schroeder's out there. They double team Terry, and he turns the ball over. Here comes Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes. Oh, he waited for him. He waited for Gordon, and he bangs it. Here comes Miles Bridges. They give it to Gordon Hayward. I apologize to the people. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. We couldn't give a pregame today, but we got on right before it got started. So we ain't missing a beat. It's 2-0 right now. Charlotte is down by 2. Terry Rozier, mid-range. Good. We got a tie ball game. It's 2-2. We patiently awaiting LaMelo. LaMelo Ball is on the right track. He should be coming back hopefully sooner than later. We will keep everybody posted as the news comes out. Here comes Mark Williams. Mark Williams, he's inbound, and they give it to Terry. Terry, he's surveying the landscape. They give it to Brandon Miller. They give it to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward picked up by Scotty Barnes. Screen with Mark Williams. Gordon Hayward all the way to the cup, and it's good. Gordon Hayward scores it. We got a tie ball game, 4-4. Charlotte and the Raptors are tied. 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. Scotty Barnes kicks it out to Porter. They kick it out to Schroeder for 3, and it's off. Rebounded by the Charlotte Hornets, but the Toronto Raptors steal it. Pascal Siakam has it. They give it to Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder is moving around. Dennis Schroeder gets blocked by Mark Williams. Here comes Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward puts it up, and there we go. The Charlotte Hornets are up, ladies and gentlemen. The Hornets find themselves with a 2-point lead. It's 6-4, 9:30 to go in the first quarter. Here comes Pascal Siakam. Pascal Siakam shaking and baking. Pascal Siakam with a shot, and he couldn't convert. Pascal, corner 3 ball, off. Rebounded by Mark Williams. They give it to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges gives it to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier gives it to Terry. Screen. Back to Mark Williams with a floater, and it's off. Rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes dumps it up. They kick it to Pascal has it. Pascal kicks it out. They kick it out, and OG Anunoby scores a mid-range jumper. That was good. It's 6-6 right now. The Raptors are up. Pardon me, it's a tie game. It's 8:50 to go in the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. We got Terry Rozier has it. They kick it out to Miles. Screen with Mark Williams. Miles Bridges, top of the key three ball off. Here comes Mark Williams. Mark Williams has it. They kick it out to Gordon. Gordon Hayward. They dump it to Terry Rozier. Corner three ball. Cash money. The Charlotte Hornets are up, ladies and gentlemen, by 3. It's 9-6, 8:20 to go in the first quarter. We got Schroeder. They give it to Siakam, to Jakob Pertl. Back to Siakam. It's showtime in the Queen City. Alley-oop. It's 8-9. Toronto was down by 1. Terry Rozier has the ball. They give it to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller gives it to Bridges. Back to Terry. Screen with Mark Williams. Terry Rozier gives it to Miles. Miles Bridges posting up Siakam, and he puts it up. You got Miles Bridges putting the Hornets up. It's 11-8 right now. 7:50 to go in the first. Here comes Jakob Pertl. They find Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes for 3. Off. Rebounded by Miles Bridges. They give it to scary Terry Rozier. He crossing half court. Back to Brandon Miller for 3. Good. There's cash money for Brandon Miller. Cash money. Call that timeout, Toronto. Call that goddamn timeout. Listen, the Charlotte Hornets, their offense is moving. It's moving. Without LaMelo Ball, homage will be paid. I'm penciling in the Charlotte Hornets to win tonight. The score is 8-14. We headed to commercial break. You already know what it is. I got my man All Access with me. Dex, what's the deal? It's Flight Sports TV. We got our first commercial break. What's the deal?
Yeah, Flight. I'm really enamored at the play-by-play. Very exciting in detail, and at the same time, Charlotte is winning, and hopefully they can use this energy and carry them throughout this 48-minute masterpiece, and Charlotte can come out with a win and get comfortable in the winning section more than the losing section. So yeah, I'm excited for tonight's game, and I hope Brandon Miller just light up the joint.
How tough are these Raptors?
Well, you said who?
How tough are the Raptors?
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Raptors. They're a blue collar team, and they scuffle, they fight for whatever they can scrap out of the NBA competition tier. But at the same time, it's really not much there with Toronto, except they play with heart. And basically, they the NBA African team on the landscape right now. So, the Africans, they're playing with pride. They're playing to show that not only Europe have good players, but, Africa have good players in the league as well that could be talked about and more like to be shined on.
Yep. Shout out to the Toronto Raptors. They got a lot of good things going on, man. You got to give them major props. Seriously, all jokes aside, is very massive. I love what I'm seeing from the president of the basketball operations. He's just the truth and a half, Masai Ujiri. And I think he's the trailblazer of the diversity and things of that nature. But I just want to give major props to him. I wanted to pay major homage. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Shout out my man Chuck Morris, Randy Nelson. I got the legendary Murgod in the building. Salute to everybody that's rolling in the chat for these Buzz City Charlotte Hornets. We tipped off the live right before tip off, ladies and gentlemen. We greatly apologize to the people, but we want to thank y'all for coming through. We got Mark Wills. Make this your place for the Hornets, ladies and gentlemen. The season is very young. We just getting started. We coming back from commercial. We got Dennis Schroeder. They give it to my man Pascal. Back to Schroeder. You got Miller all on Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder calling out plays. They give it back to Pascal. They kick it to OG Anunoby. OG kicks it back to Pascal. Back to OG. He pumps fakes a 3. OG all the way to the cup. And Jakob Pertl puts it in with a tip. So pause. Give major props to Jakob Pertl. Here comes Terry Rozier. Schroeder all on Terry. They give it to Gordon. Gordon Hayward. Look like he want to isolate Scotty Barnes. Oh, Gordon Hayward gets the step with a floater and is good. Gordon Hayward, the veteran, 16-10. Charlotte is up, 6:50 to go in the first quarter. Pascal kicks it out. We got the Schroeder has it, picked up by Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward Oh, the damn is a foul. The Charlotte Hornets was about to get out on a fast break, but it was a stoppage in play. It was very disgusting. You know, it is what it is at the end of the day. Shut out Murr, guys. Brandon Miller's shooting 39% from three this season. So listen, Hyman's got to be paid, period. Give major props to Miller. We can't ask for nothing better. Here comes Schroeder. Oh, cookies. Toronto turns it over. Here comes Charlotte. Brandon Miller. Oh, they doubling Miller. Miller be getting doubled, y'all, early. Here comes PJ. PJ is out there, y'all. PJ is on. Here goes Brandon Miller for three. Cash money. Murguy was just talking about that 3-point jump. I think he perfect tonight from three. 2 for 2. Miller is 19-10. The Hornets are up 9 on the Raptors. 6:10 to go in the first. Dennis Schroeder has it. They give it to Pirtle, back to Schroeder. Picked up by Terry Rozier. Schroeder has it. They kick it to Jakob Pirtle. Schroeder, there's good two-man game between Schroeder and Jakob Pirtle. And it leads to a bucket. It's 12-19. Here comes the Charlotte Hornets. Terry Rozier crossing half court, met by Schroeder. Terry Rozier, Terry penetrating. They give it to Gordon Hayward for three. Oh, Gordon Hayward missed a wide open three ball. He tried to hit it off glass. It's 12-19. Here comes the Toronto Raptors. And you got a miss right there from Trent Jr. Here comes Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward shaking and baking. We got Schroeder on Hayward. Hayward operating in the mid-range. Gordon Hayward with a mid-range jumper. He couldn't make it, but rebounded by Mark. They kick it to Gordon, and Gordon Hayward scores it. Good job by Gordon Hayward. The reliable Gordon Hayward is very reliable so far. It's 12-21, y'all. Here comes OG Anunoby. They kick it to Pascal Siakam, finding Jakob Pirtle. You know this dude is 7 foot something. Here comes PJ Washington. They kick it out to Terry. The point guard, Terry Rozier. They find Mark Williams, and he's fouled before they could dump it to him. You know, they got to do something. Charlotte's offense is good. You know, is very fluid. You know, is electric, and that's all you can ask for. It's not stagnated. Hopefully they can keep this up, and they need to get some stops. You know, here comes old man Ish. Ish is in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Old man Ish. Here comes Gordon Hayward. They kick it out to old man Ish. Screen coming with Mark. Ish Smith. They kick it out to Brandon Miller. Back to Ish. Oh, Ish Smith putting the moves on him. You know he got a crossover. You know he got handles. Ish Smith. Oh, he putting the moves on him. They kick it to Mark. Good play by Ish Smith. Good play by Ish Smith. You know, setting up Mark Williams. It's 12-23. It's 4:35 to go in the first quarter. Dennis Schroeder, they find Pascal Siakam, to OG Anunoby. OG Anunoby, step back, three ball, off, rebounded. Toronto controls it. Dennis Schroeder, top of the key three, off, rebounded by PJ Washington. They got Gordon Hayward. He's crossing half court, met by OG Anunoby. Gordon Hayward shaking and baking. Gordon Hayward all the way to the cup with a floater, and it's off. Rebounded by OG Anunoby. They fighting for it. They wrestling for it. OG Anunoby controls it. Here comes Schroeder. They give it to Pascal Siakam, and Pascal Siakam is fouled in the mid-range. PJ Washington is trying to figure out what the hell is going on. It's 12-23, 4:06 to go in the first quarter. The end of this first quarter should be electric. Let me know who you got winning this game. You know who we rolling with. Precious Achua is coming in the game for Jakob Pirtle. You got reinforcements coming in on both sides. You know, Nick Richards is out there. Let's see what happens. Trent Jr. inbounding to Dennis Schroeder. Ish Smith picks him up. They can give it to Precious. Here comes OG Anunoby to Trent Jr. Trent Jr. With a mid-range floater, and he could not convert. Rebounded by the Charlotte Hornets. Here comes Miles Bridges. Miles is out there, y'all. Oh, good pass by Miles. And Nick Richards, he converts it on the inside. It's 25-12. Charlotte is up. They got a comfortable lead early. Let's see if they can sustain this. It's 3:35 to go in the first. Schroeder has it. Screen coming with Precious. Precious Achua gives it out to OG Anunoby. OG all the way to the cup, and it's good. OG with a grown man move to the basket. It's 14-25. Charlotte is up 11. Old man Ish. They give it out to Miles Bridges to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller. Here comes Miller. Miller penetrating. Miller with a step back fadeaway, and he cannot convert it. It's 14-25. 3 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Dennis Schroeder has the ball. They kick it out to Precious Achua, and he's fouled. Oh, it looked like, what was that, offensive foul? A little too overzealous there. Nonetheless, Charlotte is holding on to a lead. They holding on to this lead. Let's see if they can hold it down. They gonna have to get some stops on. Yeah, he did. He moved that hand. He did it real fast. You got to see what Precious Achua just did. But it's 3 minutes remaining. Ish has it. Old man Ish. He's shaking and baking. He's crossing half court. They playing tight defense on him. They kick it out to Terry Rozier. Trent on him. Ish Smith penetrating all the way to the basket. They give it to Nick Richards. Nick Richards in the paint, and he could not convert. Damn, that should have been good, Nick. It's 14-25. Trent Jr. has it. Gary Trent. They find Pascal Siakam. Pascal Siakam. They give it to Precious Achua. Precious Achua dumps it out to OG to Gary Trent. Gary Trent for three. He could not convert it. Nick Richards had, oh man, this dude, Ish just got the goddamn ball stolen. Here comes OG Anunoby. They give it to Precious. They moving the ball with the Raptors. Oh, that's an offensive foul. Come on, you got OG Anunoby just bulldozing over people. Come on now. It's ridiculous. We headed to a commercial break. Toronto, they're going to fight. They're going to fight. I love what I'm seeing so far. It's 2:15 to go. Dex, we're in the middle of a commercial break. What's your thoughts on this game so far? It's a hell of a game.
Yeah, I think that this game is pitching on the underlay of the Indiana Pacers rising in the in-season tournament championship. And I think that has put a spark up under some of these Charlotte Hornets to see that a team like Indiana can do it. They can, collect some wins as well. And you see Brandon Miller coming out with a decent start. Gordon Hayward is lighting up the scoreboard early. And let's see if this can continue. And hopefully, Terry Rozier don't go too deep into his bag and disrupt the continuity of the Charlotte Hornets offense, as this is looking very, very swell right now.
Yeah, well, I hope Terry don't do that either. Terry got to stay in the offense. Don't get too crazy. Don't get too trigger happy. Terry could sometimes get a little ahead of himself. But I got confidence in him. I got nothing but confidence in Terry and the Charlotte Hornets. Let's hope that they could get this game. I think this could be a big win if they could get this. Like I said, Melo is not here. You want to try to get as many wins as possible. All jokes aside, that's all you can ask for. I hope they can do it. But this game right here, so far, has seemed to be a game that they can win comfortably if they put their minds to it. I hope they don't let this game slip away, because not too often you see them against teams where it look like, man, they can get this team. This look convincing. You don't have too many Hornets games that feels convincing. Like, man, they really can beat this team. So you up 11 points in the first quarter. You got to seize this opportunity. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I agree 100% with you right now. And I'm feeling good about the Charlotte Hornets' chances of eking this one out. I mean, their defense is tremendous in this early portion of the game. As we in the 2-minute zone of the first quarter, Charlotte Hornets have held their opponent tonight to just 14 points. And that is outstanding with the rotation and the defensive assignment that these guys are clicking on all cylinders right now. Siakam and Barnes are in a cage right now. So the men that's guarding them, whether it's mano or just help defense, they have pit them in a cage in the early goings of this game.
Yeah, most definitely. We got Miles still out there. We coming back from commercial break. Let's see if they can close out this quarter. Like I said, let me know who y'all got. Charlotte is holding on to a comfortable lead. We got OG Anunoby. He's shooting 2 free throws. He makes the first one. Shout out OG. The game is a 10-point game right now. It's 15-25. Whatever Steve Clifford has done is working. He's got them ready to play. And you got OG. He cut the lead to single digits. Ish Smith, they give it to Terry. LaMelo Ball is in the building too, ladies and gentlemen. LaMelo is in the building. So I'm telling you, I think listen. It's 16-25. Here comes the reinforcements for the Toronto Raptors. Let's see what they're gonna do with it. This should be intriguing. Here comes it. Terry Rozier has it. Terry has it. He's crossing half. They give it to Miles. Miles Bridges has the rock. Miles Bridges with the screen and roll. Miles Bridges with putting the moves on him all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert. I was a little too finesse. I like to see Miles go there with more power. Precious Achua all the way to the cup, and it's good. Good play by Precious. It's 18-25. Here comes Miles. They give it to Terry. Terry Rozier finds P.J. Washington for three. Cash money. P.J. Washington, that was a big three ball. They got the lead back to 10. It was 18-28. Here comes Precious Achua. They give it to Gary Trent Jr. Gary Trent gives to Otto Porter. Otto Porter couldn't convert the three ball. The Charlotte, oh dang. It looked like it's Charlotte's basketball. Did they try to save it? No, Toronto. I think Toronto saved it. Yeah, he got the ball and threw it off his legs. I'm not a big fan of that play. I think it's stupid. It is what it is. They need to remove that play out of basketball. It's dangerous too, especially if you got people that don't know what the hell they doing. You got Ish Smith, Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges has it. They kick it out to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier. Oh, they're getting double. They doubling Terry. Miles all the way to the cup. And Miles, he was fouled. Miles, that was a little ugly.
Speaking of prime, I remember when I was eating with prime. All the people mission so we'll see you in time. I'm from a point where you can stop just for speaking your mind. So much energy, some of energy, keep that in mind. They're going to tap my phone, so don't speak.
It's 18-28 right now. We got one minute to go, 1 minute left to go in the first. Miles Bridges with the free throw. Miles Bridges scores it. So they put him back up. It's 29-18. Miles has it. Miles shooting his second free throw. Let's see if it's good. And it's good. Miles Bridges goes to the line and makes both free throws. The fast clock is engaged. It's 18-30. Here comes Scotty Barnes. They kick it out to Otto Porter. Scotty Barnes, free throw line jumper, and that's good. So they cut the lead to 10. It's 20-30. Like I said, the fast clock is going. Terry Rozier has it. Terry shaking and baking. Screen coming with Nick. Terry Rozier, floater. Good. Hornets back up 12. There's 30 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Let's see how this plays out. They're moving and grooving. Gary Trent Jr. all the way to the cup. And he could not convert, but they put it back. Good play by Precious Achua. It's 22-32. 20 seconds remaining. Here comes Terry Rozier. Terry has it. Picked up by number 22. I think the Hornets, they're about to go for the last shot. PJ has it. PJ, three ball. Good. Yeah, PJ is money from three. He's turning himself into a reliable hitter from three. Scotty Barnes, he tried to hit him right back. When the Charlotte Hornets finished this first quarter up 13, you can't ask for no better performance and effort. We give major props by Steve Clifford. He seems like he's got these guys up and prepared to play. And minus Melo, and they up double digits. Man, they got to seize this opportunity. How do you rule this first quarter, Dak? So what's your key takeaways, if any?
Well, basically, what I have witnessed so far is the continuity of the offense. And everybody seems comfortable in the groove. And so the train is on track. And I think that the Toronto Raptors are in visible shock right now that the Charlotte Hornets have put on such of a scoring display early and often in this one here. It's rare that you get a Charlotte Hornet 35-point quarter, let alone a 35-point first quarter. So that is showing me right there how the Charlotte Hornets is fulfilling Coach Cliffy schematics, how they're playing offense and defense, and they're not like being driven away from playing defense because the Toronto Raptors only scored 22 points. They was under.
You there? It seemed like you was having some technical difficulties. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. Well, thank y'all for tuning in.
Oh,
We got,
I went out.
yeah, you good now.
Oh, like I was saying, is that the Charlotte Hornets was playing terrific defense because they held the Toronto Raptors under league average, which is like 27 points per quarter. They're 22 points per quarter. So outstanding offense for Charlotte for crossing that 35-point threshold, and kudos to Charlotte defense for keeping the Toronto Raptors under league average per quarter with 22 points. Like,
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, like I said, we still in commercial. We coming back.
and another thing, Flight, is that right now the Charlotte Hornets is fulfilling both desired aspect of Coach Cliffy with offensive splash and defensive tenaciousness in the first quarter. So let's hope they can keep their energy going for the remainder of this game, and that's approximately 36 minutes.
Yeah, that's all we can ask for. PJ Washington back-to-back threes, and it's good. PJ, man, he opened up this quarter with a three ball. It's 38-22, 11:30 to go in the second quarter. Here comes the Raptors. Scotty Barnes, they kick it out to Otto Porter. They're moving the ball around. That's O'Neal. O'Neal for the Raptors. He floats it all the way up, and it's good. Good play by O'Neal. Shout out Jessica. You already know. It's 24-38. Terry Rozier has it. You know he got moves. Terry Rozier finds PJ. Don't tell me this. Oh, I'm about to say it's 3 threes in a row for PJ. I said, what's going on?
I think that score was Malachi Flynn for Toronto.
His name? Number 22?
Malachi Flynn.
Okay, I don't know how I got that name. Yeah, Flint. Okay, my bad. I don't know how I said O'Neal. Shout out Flint. You know, here comes Miles Bridges putting the moves on Flint. Here comes Nick Richards. Nick Richards on Precious. Oh, that's a foul. Yeah. He's headed to the line for two. Good physicality. That's what I say. Charlotte, they playing many facets of the game. You know, they're not just beating them in one area. They got outside attack. They got guys penetrating. They getting free throws. You know, this is a balanced attack for the Charlotte Hornets. I don't know what's going on, but dare I say, man, I like it. I like what I'm seeing. That's all we can ask for. Nick Richards, he makes the first free throw. He puts him back up. It's 27-39 right now. Richards going up for another free throw. Salute to all y'all in the chat on this Friday night of basketball. You already know it's a busy night of hoops. Nick Richards, big time shot. Here we go. It's 10:25 to go in the second quarter. Here comes Malachi Flint, picked up by Terry. They find Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes gives it out to Gary Trent. Barnes posting up on McGowan's. They kick it out to Precious. Score. Big time three by Precious. It's 30-40. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. We got Bryce out there. Miles, they kick it out to Terry. Terry Rozier finds Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges, good pass to Nick Richards, and it's good. The Hornets are back up by 12. 9:45 to go in the second quarter. Here comes Malachi Flint. Malachi Flint has the rock. He is moving and grooving. They kick it out to Scotty Barnes. Back to Flint. Flint penetrating, and he wanted the foul. He didn't get it. Terry Rozier pushing it up. Terry picked up by Flint, screen with Nick Richards. Oh my goodness, Terry with the spin move to the cup is 30-44. Good play by the Charlotte Hornets. It's 9:15 to go in the second quarter. Here comes Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes has it. He's moving and grooving. They kick it out to Gary Trent Jr. and is off. It's 30-44. 9:07 to go in the second quarter. Shout out PJ and company. You know, Terry Rozier with the moves. That's wild. Don't make no sense. Major play by Terry. Major play. Scary Terry Rozier. Terry has it. It's 30-44. 8:55 to go in the second. Bryce McGowan has the ball. Bryce McGowan's kicked it to Nick Richards. Here comes Terry. They kick it out to Miles. Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges mid-range jumper off. Rebounded by Precious. They kick it out to my man Barnes. Barnes has it. Barnes mid-range jumper off. Here comes Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges has the basketball. Miles Bridges all the way to the cup, and he did not get fouled. He wanted. Did he get fouled? No, he didn't. But we headed to commercial break. Nick Richards and and Terry Rozier shaking it up. Um, Listen, I like what I'm saying from the Hornets, man. They got their foot on their neck. You about to say something? My bad. What's good, Dax?
Well, I wasn't going to say anything, but I'm enjoying the Hornets with a 15-point lead. I just hope they just don't rest on those laurels in the first half and keep on pushing and smashing on the necks of these dinosaurs. I want to see Charlotte Hornets really just go out and just blow out a team like teams have blown them out this season.
Yeah, maybe the Hornets just got the Raptors number. That's what we want to hope. You know, hopefully they
And,
can.
and everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe if you're not subscribed, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Shout out my
Yes,
man.
let's get engaged. 16-point lead flight. I mean, that's nice, but we have seen some real odd finishes in the NBA throughout the years. So 16 points is not comfortable enough. They have to get at least 24 points really to be comfortable because Toronto is not like a team that's going to put a collection of baskets together to get back into a game in which they are down 20 plus. But 16 points, I don't think that's out of Toronto reach. Because Charlotte can go on a dilapidated shooting spree and will allow Toronto to get back into this game. So let's not wait for the shoe to drop. Let's just keep hammering at Toronto, and Charlotte can come out with a victory.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. That's all we could ask for. You know, this would be devastating if the Hornets control this game the way they look and that fool around to be on the ropes themselves. You know, in the second half. That wouldn't be good, but I hope that's the message. Don't sleep on the Raptors, y'all. They have some championship pedigree over there. You know, they have players that was on that roster when they won the damn trophy. Pascal is there. You know, just OG. He was hurt, but he was around. You know, so you gotta be mindful of these guys. Can't just rule them out. They got some decent veterans there. And you got to understand something. People roll into Charlotte like they're looking to take the night off. So you don't know if this would happen with the Toronto Raptors. They not no world beaters, but I'm just saying the vibe I'm catching is they thought they was going to have a night off, you know, when they rolled in this building. And a lot of times the Hornets could catch people like that. But nonetheless, here comes Schroeder. Schroeder's out there with it. Dennis Schroeder, they kick it out to OG Anunoby. OG finds it to Schroeder. Schroeder has it. Schroeder all the way to the cup, and he could not convert, but it was put up by Precious. It's 32-46, 8 minutes to go in the second. Here comes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller shaking and baking. Brandon Miller finds Ish Smith. They give it to Gordon. Gordon Hayward has it. Gordon Hayward gives it to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller shaking and baking and around the 3-point range. Brandon Miller all the way to the cup, and he could not convert. It's 32-46, 7:47 to go in the second. It's wild. Here comes the Toronto Raptors. They give it to Precious Achua. Oh, good deflection. Here comes Old Man Ish. Old Man Ish. Oh, damn, Miller. I thought Miller was about to tear the house down. It's 32-48, 7:20 to go in the second. Here comes Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder has it. Dennis Schroeder kicks it out to Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes, and he's fouled. You can't foul a 3-point shooter. That's crazy. So definitely not a smart play on his part, but it is what it is. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Shout out Slim. He says it's a nice game so far for Hornets. Yep. Especially without LaMelo. I don't think you can ask for better effort, without Melo. So this definitely is a good sign, for possible things in the future. Let's see if they can keep holding it down and sustaining themselves. Unbelievable night of basketball for the people. No matter what your team is, you should find something to watch tonight. Just about anybody that somebody is playing. It's 33-48. You got plays getting called right now for Toronto. Let's see what they got going on. It's 33-48. And they missed the second free throw. Here comes Charlotte. They trying to figure out what's going on out there. $33-48. 7:17 to go in the second. Here comes Ish. Ish has it. Gordon Hayward for 3. Good. Gordon, they pushing the lead up now. They just hit a 3. They didn't even play no defense on that 3 ball. It's 33-51. We got OG Anunoby. OG step back, mid-range, couldn't convert it. Jakob Poeltl and company is out there. It's 33-51. 6:55 to go in the second. Major play. Here comes Old Man Ish. They give it to Miller, to Ish. Ish has it. Screen coming. Good shot right there from Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward with a big time play. It's 33-53. Damn, the Hornets up 20. Uh-oh. They're opening up a can on them right now. Yeah, this not a good look. I don't think nobody anticipated this. I knew the Raptors wasn't no good, but I didn't know they was this bad. So they got a lot to work on. That's what I can let you know right now. They a lot. This team is looking sorry. They're going out bad. I don't know what's going on right now. It's 33-53. 6 minutes to go in the second. Here comes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller has it. Beat Millie all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert it. It's 35-53. 5 minutes to go in the second. And then we got Pascal. He's fouled, penetrating all the way to the cup. So definitely some things they got to work on. That's numero uno. That's a major key. Appreciate all y'all for tuning in with us tonight. We got a great game going so far. Like I said, we can't ask for nothing better. Salute to them Charlotte Hornets. They need to keep grinding and keep working. Here comes Charlotte. They up. It's 38-53. 5:30 to go. Here comes the Hornets. Uh-oh. Damn. They just blocked my man Miller. Oh, Miller, that's a charge. Good defense by Brandon Miller. He just sacrificed his body, You can't ask for no more than that, from a rookie. That was big time. And he did that on Boucher. I be getting his name mixed up. Shout out Boucher. He's a good player, a good young player. The Toronto Raptors, they got some decent young talent. You know, um, give them credit. This team got to grow into. I think they need to embrace the youth movement. Like they got their recent draft pick. Grady, he out there in the G League. I mean, like I said, I think they need to. This team got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Here goes Boucher. Good play. Don't tell me they about to let. I'm telling Toronto gonna make a run. Now it's up to Charlotte if they're gonna just surrender this whole goddamn lead. Now it's 5 minutes and change remaining. They cut it to 13. It was just up 20. So you better be mindful. I don't think that the Toronto Raptors are petrified of the Hornets lead right now. I don't. And they've cut it to 12. See? Now before you know it, this shit is they're gonna be down 1. Hopefully this guy Clifford can manage and monitor what's happening. But they give it to Gordon. Gordon Hayward picked up by Pascal Siakam. Gordon Hayward shaking and baking. Screen coming with Mark. Goddamn, they just threw the goddamn ball out of bounds. It's 41-53. They got to wake up out there. Steve, like, what's happening? Terry Rozier. Terry's out there. Scary Terry, ladies and gentlemen. Look out. Look out for Terry Rozier. It's a good game going so far. You can't ask for no more from the Charlotte. They up 12. Here comes Toronto. Good play by Pascal Siakam and 1. So you telling me the Raptors, they're about to cut it to single digits? With nearly 5 minutes, is 4:47 to go. So the Charlotte Hornets have to be cognizant and cautious of what's going on. Because like I said, this is not a good position to be in. It's really not. Let's see what happens with Pascal. Give props to Pascal Siakam. Pascal with the first free throw. And it's good. As an and 1 is completed. It's 44-53. 4:40 to go in the second. Gordon Hayward has it. Crossing half court. He's shaking and baking. Gordon Hayward. Screen coming with Mark. Terry has the ball. Screen coming with Mark Williams. Miles Bridges has the ball. Miles Bridges for 3, and it's good. Big time 3 by Miles Bridges. It's 44-56. 4:20 to go in the second. Here comes Charlotte. Nick Richards running to the scorer's desk. Pascal Siakam. OG Anunoby for 3. Off, rebounded by Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges has the ball, and Miles Bridges is fouled. He didn't like that call. It's 44-56. You're a little too overzealous. Shout out Miles Bridges though. Miles playing solid. He's got to get his physicality right, but outside of that, I can't say nothing too wrong about him. 4 minutes remaining. Here comes Terry. Terry has the ball, picked up by Dennis Schroeder. They find a mid-range by Brandon Miller. He couldn't convert it. Here comes Pascal Siakam. Pascal Siakam, they kick it out, and it is off. They losing the ball. They losing it. They find Pascal Siakam. Pascal all the way to the cup, and he could not convert. The Hornets control the basketball. Here comes Terry. Oh, Terry nearly falls. He got the matchup he wanted. Pirtle looked like he ready to dance on him. Oh, Terry for step back 3. Oh, he fouled a 3-point shooter. Man, you got Terry going to the line for 3 free throws. You can't make this up. That's not ideal. That's all I'm gonna let you know. That's not what he wanted to do. Put your picks down right now. It's not too late for who you got in this game. Toronto could still very well come back. Yep. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got free throws right now for Terry Rozier. Salute to Scary Terry. He has been stepping up ever since LaMelo Ball went down. We gotta acknowledge that. He's been the point guard. People could critique how he's been doing it, but nonetheless, he's been doing it. And he did acknowledge he was a point guard. So let's see if he can get the job done. Remember, this dude Jakob Pertl, but he made a silly mistake fouling a three-point shooter. A silly mistake. You can't do that. You can't foul a shooter. Nonetheless, it's 44-59. It's 3:15 to go in the second quarter. So it's a good game going so far. Here comes Schroeder. Here comes the Toronto Raptors, Pascal Siakam. Pascal Siakam scores it. Good play. It's 46-59. 3 minutes remaining in the second quarter. How will this half, shake out? Like I said, the second half looked like it's they nearly lose it. Toronto making the last ditch effort. Probably the conversation, was like let's do something before half. That's what it seemed like is the case right now. Here comes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller has the ball. Brandon Miller, step back, fade. Good shot by Miller. Miller's turned into that guy. I'm telling you, it's happening a little faster than I expected, but I know it's gonna happen. But it seemed like the pace is moving a little quicker than we thought. He's becoming a bucket getter. That's what they drafted. You got to remember that. Here comes Terry. They find Miles. They just need to give it back to Miller. Good grown man move by Miles. But see, that's how he need to play. That's how he need to attack the basket every single time. If you notice, he went all the way to the cup. And that's what you have to do. Go all the way. Don't mess around and play. You can't play. Yep. So we headed to a commercial break right now. 48-63. Dex, what's your thoughts on the Charlotte Hornets looking like they're ready to run the scoreboard up on them right now?
Well, the Charlotte Hornets to maintain what they was doing to get the lead up to 20 plus. Somehow they just seem to kind of fade away from it and start playing their own version of basketball and not what Cliffy had schemed up for them to play. Nevertheless, they regathered themselves and back in alignment with the scheme, and it looks like the Charlotte Hornets is ready to take the next step in this game and propel themselves into a victory mode.
Right. But what do you think about Toronto making a push back into the game? Do you think that they can come back with this little bit of time? There's still a lot of time left before halftime. Well, I do. Salute to all y'all.
Excuse me. Basketball is a game of runs and a game of momentum. Everybody's going to have their opportunities to have their run, but what position you're going to be when you make your run, and what position the other team is going to be in when you make your run. That is the crucial point when it comes to momentum and runs, because you're going to get it throughout the course of 48 minutes. It just when will be the best opportune time for that run, positive for you and negative for them. That's the case. And right now, Toronto did make their run, but the Charlotte Hornets have came back and scored to thwart their run and their momentum.
Yeah, momentum. That's huge. And both teams are trying to establish it and sustain it. It's going to be key to see which team, holds that end of the bargain up. But the game is still young. Like you said, the game of runs makes this game, like I said, it should be uncomfortable for Charlotte, especially with the whole nother half in store. We don't know what the hell could take place. But like I said, the message I'm pretty sure from Toronto is let's close this gap before halftime. Let's see how much we can cut in. And if they can get this thing to single digits, I think that's successful for Toronto. Charlotte, they got to try to hold on to a double-digit lead. I hope that's the message. They played well. They shouldn't go into the half tied up, because that could happen. I know that people think it can't, but Charlotte, if they fool around, they could mess around going into the half tied up or even down one. So these are the things that could take place. And Charlotte is playing so well, they got to learn how to sustain this, especially without Melo. And then when Melo get there, it's just like I said, just take it up to a whole nother level. So that needs to be the message for Charlotte. Shout out Jakob Pertl, the former San Antonio Spur. There's 2 minutes remaining. Jakob Pertl, he's out there. They find Scotty. Back to Schroeder. Schroeder with a big time floater in the lane. It's 48. It's 50 to 64. A minute 50 to go in the second quarter. Here comes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller shaking and baking. Brandon Miller finds Miles. Miles Bridges gives it to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller, he's shaking and baking. Brandon, he couldn't convert it. Bad play by Brandon Miller. It's 50 to 64 right now. 1:30 to go in the second quarter. Here comes the Toronto Raptors. We got Dennis Schroeder with the basketball. They give it to Pascal Siakam. Pascal with a mid-range floater. It's 52-64. 1:20 to go in the second. Terry Rozier has the basketball. They find Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges has the ball. Miles all the way to the cup, and he scores it. It's 1:10 to go in the second. It's 66-52. Here comes the Toronto Raptors. Scotty Barnes with it. They kick it out, and the ball is out of bounds. Unbelievable play right there. It's 52-66. We got Miles putting the moves on him right there. Miles putting the big time moves on him. We got a minute left in the second quarter. It's 52-66. Great, crazy game going on. Shout out B. Millie. Brandon Miller doing this thing. It's 52-66. 56 seconds to go in the second. They kick it out. We got Scotty Barnes with it. Scotty Barnes gives it to Jakob Pertl. Jakob Pertl has it. They kick it out to Barnes. Barnes finds Pascal Siakam. Pascal Siakam all the way to the cup, and it's good. It's 54-66. Here comes Terry Rozier. Terry has the ball. Terry, they kick it out to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges has a step back 3 ball for Miles and is off. Rebounded by Jakob Pertl. Here comes Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder has the basketball. Dennis Schroeder posting up on Terry. It's 54-66. We got Pascal Siakam. Pascal all the way to the cup. Pascal finds OG Anunoby for 3. He couldn't convert it. Here comes the Raptors, and we are headed to halftime with a 12-point lead for the Charlotte Hornets. You can't ask for no much better performance than this. This is unbelievable. Dex, what's some of your halftime thoughts? This is a crazy situation for Charlotte. Talk to the people.
Yeah, Flight. Definitely. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Please complete the 3 phases of interest by hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button, and hitting the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And we want to thank Flight for inviting us into its space and integrating us onto its platform. And this stream, play-by-play, the Charlotte Hornets versus the Toronto Raptors have been powered by Flight Sports TV. And we humbly thank Flight for giving us an opportunity to witness up close and personal in the front row this here extravaganza. Now, what I noticed in this first half of basketball is that the Charlotte Hornets was playing tremendous defense in the first half. Then all of a sudden, they kind of let up a little bit. And I guess they wanted to trade defense for offense, and which allowed Toronto to get back into this ball game and also allow Pascal Siakam to find the key to the cage and let himself out, as Siakam now has 14 points going into the half. Now, The good news for the Charlotte Hornets is that their offense is clicking on all cylinders except for Mark Williams. Mark Williams seemed to be fasting tonight because he don't seem to be very hungry, nor did he eat all of the food that was on his plate for the first half. Maybe he's saving his appetite for the second half, and he will begin to munch and feast off the Toronto Raptors. Nick Richards is doing excellent coming off the bench in place of the Dr. Dandy Mark Williams. And PJ Washington also has put in some pretty good points himself. But also what I've noticed is that 4 of the 5 starters for the Charlotte Hornets are in double figures. And I think that is a telltale sign of a good running offense. And let's hope the Charlotte Hornets can maintain this kind of disparity between them and the Toronto Raptors when it comes to shooting the basketball behind the arc as well as in front of the arc. The Charlotte Hornets have put in 41 baskets tonight. 25 baskets tonight to Toronto's 23. Charlotte Hornets is shooting at an amazing 61% in the first half. Let's see if that can be sustained. I know we're acting a lot, but let's see if Charlotte Hornets can sustain this kind of efficiency going into the second half and for the conclusion of this game. The point margin is really set on the three-point line as Toronto is shooting a deplorable 2 for 14, while the Charlotte Hornets is shooting an exceptional 8 for 13 from beyond the arc. 61% for Charlotte Hornets, and I don't know how much. I mean, listen, 14% for the Toronto Raptors from the three-point line. And you know the Toronto Raptors is really not a three-point shooting team, so it's going to be hard for them to catch up from beyond the arc. They're going to have to just muscle their way for the rest of this game. Free throws are pretty even. 6 for 8 Toronto, 8 for 8, 100% for the Charlotte Hornets. That's good right there. They have made that opportunity of shooting the skinnies beneficial for them. Down in the paint, they're getting mauled. The Charlotte Hornets is getting mauled in the paint in that restricted area as Toronto Raptors go up +7 in that category, 21 to 14. So Mark Williams, come on, baby. You got to get you out here eating. You know, Nick Richards ain't, he ain't built to do it all. So we're going to need some help around there. Miles Bridges and PJ Washington. We're going to have to help Mark Williams in the restricted area. So the Toronto Raptors also is beneficial for getting the second chance opportunity to make a first impression by hauling in 8 offensive rebounds. That's the opportunity at minimum to get you 8 points and at maximum to get you 21 points. So the Charlotte Hornets have to do better in manning the restricted area off missed shots and keep the Toronto Raptors off the offensive board. Make them pay. Control the rebound and just kick it out and make the Toronto Raptors pay for trying to dump down to keep and get some offensive rebounds. So far has been working into their favor. So that have to change. Charlotte have 19 assists. That's a good sign already for the first half. They're showing that they passing the ball and they're being unselfish and nobody's trying to be a one-man show. And let's hope that continue as well going into the third and fourth quarter. Because we know Terry always brings ranks when it comes to that. If Terry numbers is not jumping off the charts, a lot of time he has a tendency, which is a bad habit, to break ranks and start chunking up shots in order for him to justify his numbers for the said game. Terry, you don't have to do it. Just play your point guard role. Keep them assists coming. and stay in your lane. So other than that, the turnover, Charlotte is in single digits in turnovers, but the Toronto Raptors have crossed over double digits in turnover. So let's see if the Toronto Raptors can continue in that, which will favor the Charlotte Hornets by turning the ball over. Maybe finish the game with 30 turnovers. We'll see if Charlotte Hornets can hone in on their defensive skills and scheme sets on defense to enhance the opportunities for forced turnovers and keep the Toronto Raptors from making attempts at the basket. Fast break points, shocking that Toronto was up, but they're up by the slimmest of margin, which is 10-9 in the fast break points sector of the game. Points in the paint, Charlotte has relinquished 40 points in the paint while only gathering 32. So the Hornets is +8 in that category, and that number definitely has to come down because we prefer them to shoot from beyond the arc since they are 14% from beyond the arc. But inside the paint, they're shooting at a high efficiency. So let's hope that can also turn this around and Charlotte be more of a fortress inside the restricted area. So Charlotte just have to really dig their foxholes and just come out blazing, with the blanket on the Toronto Raptors. Because it seems like the Toronto Raptors want to concede the game, but when the Charlotte Hornets start to let up on defense, you're giving the Toronto Raptors more and more confidence. And this is why the game is this close coming into halftime, because in the middle of the second quarter, it seemed like Toronto just was going to call it a night and move on to the next game. But Charlotte said, no, we want you to make this game a little more competitive, and we're going to start screwing up. So Cliffy, get these boys together, get them recalibrated, and get them back out there in perfect alignment to the scheme of the offense and defensive set and run the numbers up on these Raptors, the boys from the North, 6 guys, as they come down to the Queen City to try to squeak out a win, sleepwalking through this here game flight. Yes, thank you all for coming into the web of Flight Sports TV. There is a treasure trove of videos in the vault, and you can go down into the vault, open it up. There's no code, and just look at the varieties of videos in Flight Library, and maybe can catch you up to speed of some information that you probably didn't know, want to know, and didn't know it existed. So go down in the library and get you a bar of information inside the vault of Flight Sports TV. As we continue to power this stream, play-by-play presented by Flight Sports TV, into the second half of this basketball game. And right now, the Charlotte Hornets faithful are very pleased in what they're seeing right now with the Charlotte Hornets in the absence of LaMelo Ball. And when we go around the NBA, we know there is a wealth of basketball that has been slated in the landscape of the NBA. And one of the things that I wanted to mention was the in-season tournament. What an exciting matchup that happened yesterday with the in-season tournament, as the Indiana Pacers stamped their seed in the in-season tournament championship game, as well as your Los Angeles Lakers. Now, the Los Angeles Lakers got in through a runaway fashion, thrashing, pouncing on the New Orleans Pelicans to the point where Hazmat had to come in and clean the spillage that was leaked from the Pelican player's head by the Los Angeles Lakers. And it's not often that Hazmat have to come in and clean up the mess. But on that night, Hazmat unit came in and earned their pay because there were Pelicans body parts spread all over that 94 feet parquet floor. And unfortunately for the Pelicans, Zion Williamson and Brandon Ingram will not be featured in the championship game going up against the other half of the NBA, the Eastern Conference entrant, the Indiana Pacers. So Naptown will be definitely represented, led by their front runner in the MVP race of the in-season tournament, Tyrese Halliburton, who have shown a level of maturity and calmness that have surprised a lot of people who were not familiar with the Tyrese Halliburton dynamic due to the fact he was playing in the shadows of De'Aaron Fox, coached by none other than Fluke Walton. So you can see how if you get from up under Fluke Walton, aka Luke Walton, son of an icon, San Diego surfer, beach bum, Grateful Dead faithful, Bill Walton, you can see how you can expand your horizon and spread your wings. And a lot of times when we mention Lonzo Ball up under the edict of former Coach Walton, a lot of people thought we were just capping, we were making excuses for Lonzo, and et cetera, et cetera. But you can see two individuals who have spread their wings to eagle height, Tyrese Halliburton and De'Aaron Fox. Once they got from up under Luke Walton, they became all-stars instantly, instantaneously. And that's how you can tell it had a lot to do with coaching and Lonzo Ball growth and development as a Laker. And some of that trauma seeped into the Pelicans arena as the Pelicans was dealing with their own trauma with the departure of Anthony Davis and the firing of Monty Williams. So there was a lot going on with that dynamic. And now we can see how Tyrese Halliburton and De'Aaron Fox and Lonzo Ball, when he was healthy, have spread their wings and became very prominent players, young prominent players in the NBA. Josh Giddey had been spoken of by Commissioner Adam Silver, and a lot of people were barking for Josh Giddey's suspension. And Adam Silver spoke on the NBA's behalf that Josh Giddey situation really doesn't warrant a suspension based on allegation alone. So when more detailed information comes out that would put him more in hot water, then I believe Adam Silver will enact his power and probably suspend Josh Giddey for an unprotracted period of time to be named later. So there you have it. Halftime, Flight Sports TV, Hornets versus the Toronto Raptors tonight.
Appreciate that, Dex.
How you doing, Murdoch?
I'm well. I'm well. How about yourself, man?
All right. What you got on this game here?
Man, I'm liking the energy. You know, it's better energy from the Hornets. You know, but I don't know if it's because the Charlotte Hornets are playing good or the Raptors are just that bad. But even still, you get
Probably
credit
a
where credit
combination
is
of
due.
both.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
combination of
I
both, Max.
yeah, I agree with that. So,
Shout out to you,
but
man.
yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to Fight Sports TV, the machine, as Dex always says. But yeah, man. I mean, I like the effort. What's also startling to me is that has anyone noticed the energy level between Mark Williams and Nick Richards? I'm starting to like Nick Richards a lot more because of his energy level and activity in terms of because of playing his role in rebounding. So because he's been very active on the offensive glass, I think he got like 3 or 4 in the first half. So I'm really liking that.
But
Liking
isn't
the
Mark Williams a little banged up?
uh not sure if he's still banged up or not. I know he's playing tonight, but I'm not sure if he's still banged up. If he's still banged up pretty bad.
Mark is definitely progressing well. How you like Brandon Miller? I know you've been very high on Miller, despite all the people was talking crazy. You were one of the few people who wasn't ready to let go of Miller.
Yeah. Always like Brandon Miller. I'm a big fan of big wings. So, and I felt like you get Lamelo. I feel like a lot of people saw Brandon in college and don't realize that the NBA has more open space. So players like him, as long as you can develop them properly, thrive better because of the open space in the NBA. And he's playing well. He's playing both ends. Still got some few things he need to work on, but that's he's a rookie. Hopefully he can continue to develop and get better as time goes along this year. But I'm loving everything I'm seeing from Brandon. I mean, he's playing phenomenal this year, man. So especially playing and stepping into a role while certain players have been injured in and out of the lineup. He stepped in. He's been pretty consistent in giving at least 12 to 15 points a game. So he's been doing that. He's been shooting great from the field. He's been rebounding. He's been playing defense. So yeah, I'm loving everything I'm seeing from Brandon Miller right now. I'm loving all of it.
Yeah,
Shooting and actually, remember it earlier in the year we were talking about Brandon's 3-point shot. Look at him now. They say that Brandon Miller shoots 39% from three right now.
yeah, I know he balling. I mean, can't nobody say nothing.
I think it's on 5 or 6 attempts. So Brandon's been doing great right now. So hopefully continues to keep it up, play hard, and continue doing that.
I hope so. What's up with these Raptors though? Are they gonna make a push?
Uh, I mean, I think they're gonna make a push. I just don't think they'll climb back in it.
Yeah, like I said, this shit is crazy.
Well, the Raptors
Yeah,
down
but
by 9 right now, 65-74. So if you consider that a push,
That's right. This should be a crazy game. This
oh
been
my goodness.
what you
Oh
saying?
man, Coach Prime ain't playing right
You see,
now, boy.
you see what's going on?
Man, listen. Coach Prime, I counted. He got about 8 offensive linemen, all of them over 300 pounds
I'm
in
telling you.
Boulder right now. He is not playing.
Yeah, they about to.
He is not playing in the round. And
They're
then he
not.
just got he just got seeded, even though he'll get back to the game. He just got seeded yesterday. That threw me for a loop. I was not expecting that. Not expecting that one. Because I felt like the momentum was trending more towards Tennessee and Ohio State. And then he just came out of nowhere and just dropped it. I was like, yo, that's crazy. But man, shout out to Coach Prime and shout out to that staff with Corey Phillips. So, they doing the damn thing right now, man. Shout out to them.
Facts. They're gonna ball out this year. It's
Oh
need
yeah, man. Yeah, man.
it's need to retool.
Oh yeah, man. They had to. I just don't think, me personally, I think if Coach Prime was able to do an interview with Bill O'Boyle, which I don't necessarily think he probably did. I don't think Bill O'Boyle would have been offensive line coach that was there last year. I think he was just recommended by Sean Lewis, who came there. So because that's his boy, because you see how Sean Lewis brought him over to San Diego State, and I think that if Coach Prime had an opportunity to hire someone else, he definitely would have hired someone else. I don't think he would have hired Bill O'Boy because he's not a to me basically he's not a good recruiter. The second that you drop, but here's the thing, they've been working with for the most part basically Phil Loho has probably basically been on staff for probably about 2 weeks or maybe more. They just basically just announced it, a couple of days ago. And the second you announce it, Jordan Cena drops that. And then the second you hire him, you got 8, Power 5 starting offensive linemen on the way in Boulder right now. Yeah, man, Bill O'Boy was the problem. Bill O'Boy can't recruit, man. But that's gonna change this year, though. So the only thing next they need is to get some defensive
Where you
linemen.
at?
Where
You at?
you, you said what?
Where you at? What's your clock?
Oh, I can't hear you. Sound low. Hold on.
Watching the game. Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you
Are you
now.
watching? Are you watching the game?
I'm getting ready to. Why it just started back up? I was getting ready to.
I was just trying to check your clock. But yeah, we got a crazy game going on right now. It's close. It's 65-74. Let's hope for the best.
Yeah, I think Charlotte will be all right. I think they'll get into it. I think they'll hold them off for the most part. Plus, I just think it's just a Raptor, so they ain't really that good.
Right. Yeah, like I said, let's see what happens. Let's see what B Millie could do. I can only imagine what it's gonna be like when Melo get back on the floor. Um, I think Terry's improving his trade value. I got Miller. He put moves on Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes, I think he's gonna be a player one day in this league. He's growing into something. Terry just hit a step back 3 ball. What do you think the dynamics of Terry? Do you think he's gonna get traded now? Because I mean, you got him and Gordon; they both are balling. I mean, other
I
teams should be
mean,
balling.
me personally, basically, I think they should go ahead and move on from him. But I mean, you can't do that right now until LaMelo's healthy. If it's one player, it's Gordon because I feel like Gordon is fully in the way of a player like a Brandon Miller. He's taking shots from Brandon, which I feel like he can get his shots and develop more. Um, so yeah,
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 good play by the Charlotte Hornets tonight, man. Hopefully they can win. It would be devastating if they lost. At one
hmm
point, the team was up by 20.
yep, I agree. I agree. Listen, I'm gonna log off for a moment and watch this game, and I'll be back over here in the post game for you.
I appreciate you, my God.
No
We
problem,
got
big dog.
We got scary Terry Rozier with the rock. We got Gordon Hayward with it. Gordon Hayward is dribbling. He floats it up and is good. Money is 65-78. 7 minutes to go in the third. I got Scotty Barnes with it. Scotty Barnes picked up by Terry. The double team is coming. Oh, they throw the alley up to Pascal Siakam, the NBA champion. It's 67-78. Scotty Barnes and Pascal, they barking. So I mean, the Hornets they better be alert right now because the Raptors look like they want to turn it on. Gordon Hayward, Mr. Reliable. Gordon picked up by Jakob, and he could not convert it. Here come the Raptors. They coming with momentum. Pascal Siakam. They find Dennis Schroeder. Scotty Barnes for 3. Off. Rebounded by Brandon Miller. Here comes Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier floats it up and is off. Here comes my man Scotty. Oh, they throw up the alley and they couldn't convert. Turnover by the Toronto Raptors. Charlotte Hornets basketball. The Raptors head coach is looking confused. It looked like Scotty's gonna take a seat. Scotty Barnes going to the bench. Terry Rozier's out there. The Hornets holding on to a narrow lead. Steve Clifford got to roll his sleeves up. It's time to get going. Hornets up 9. Old man Ish headed to the scorer's desk. Here comes Gordon Hayward, and he scores it. It's 80-67. 5:50 to go in the third. Here comes Here comes my man Dennis Schroeder screening with Pascal. They're looking for Siakam. Siakam gets it, posts it up on Terry. This is a mismatch. But it's a foul. Terry looked like he fouled him right there. Good play. We got a good game going so far. The Hornets, they started this game out so well. Now they find themselves in the foxhole. It's 5:42 to go. Schroeder is out there with it. We got a Charlotte Hornets basketball. Schroeder is shooting the tech, and he hits it. So it's 68-80. Here comes old man Ish coming in the game for Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier going to take a breather. Terry looking gassed. Let's see what Brandon Miller could do. It's about sustainability right now. The Hornets are up 12. Here comes the Toronto Raptors. Here comes Schroeder. Schroeder finds it. They dump it out to Pascal Siakam. PJ Washington is on Pascal. Pascal, grown man move. It's a 10-point game right now. It's 70-80. It's 5:25 to go in the third. Here comes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller finds PJ Washington, and the ball is tipped out of bounds. It's a 10-point game right now. 5:21 to go in the third. The Hornets got to start to step it up. They're holding on to this 10-point cushion, but it's not safe. Trust me, it's not safe. Here comes Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder has the ball. They find Gary Trent. Gary Trent has it screened with Jakob Poeltl. They give it to Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder off the glass. We have a single-digit game right now. The Toronto Raptors ain't fooling around. It's 72-80 right now. 5 minutes remaining. Old man Ish with the rock. Schroeder on him. They kick it to PJ. They give it to Gordon Hayward. Pascal Siakam is all on Gordon Hayward. They give it to Ish Smith. He wants to screen with Mark Williams. He gets the screen. Ish Smith penetrating, gives it to Mark. Good. Oh, that was a travel, but he got away with it. Did they call that a travel? Yeah, I think I called for the travel. Yeah, that was a travel. Yeah, what the hell did Mark Williams just do? He fumbled the bag completely. Yeah, it's a travel. Yep. This guy, tell me how the ref that was not even on the side of the play called it. That's wild. Here comes OG Anunoby. OG Anunoby, he loses it. Here comes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller, good outlet pass to Mark Williams. Hornets back up 10. Let's go. The 72-82. There's 4:10 to go in the third. Here comes Schroeder. Schroeder with it. Oh, big time block by Mark Williams. That was a grown man block. We got old man Ish with it. Ish crossing, shaking and baking. Ish Smith in the mid-range, alley-oop to Mark Williams, and he couldn't convert, but he's fouled. Mark Williams is headed to the line for 2. 3:59 to go in the third. This is unbelievable. Dex, what's your thoughts on this pace? What happened? What they calling now? Are they trying to there wasn't no free throws? That's crazy. Go ahead.
Yeah, it just looks like Toronto's on their second win, and they're making a run, but it's still a double-digit lead for the Charlotte Hornets. They just got to stave off the eagerness of Toronto Raptors.
Yeah, most definitely. Mark Williams and company, they're starting to get percolating. Mark is not getting 2 free throws either. That's no good. Here comes Ish Smith penetrating. Ish Smith, man. That was a grown man move by Ish. Ish just went all the way to the cup and went up over, I think, a 7-footer. That's crazy. You got to give respect to Smith.
Old head out here trying to make his mark on this game.
On the young big man, he tried to block that.
But you know what's like what I've noticed since I've been watching this game?
What's that?
I've been noticing Clippy is only excuse me. Clippy has shortened his rotation. And I find that interesting because he's only going with a 9-man rotation where when LaMelo was playing, it looked like he was going with a 13-man rotation, just throwing anybody and everybody out there. So I think that he's feel that he has to shorten his rotation based on the output that LaMelo would have put out if he was available to play. And I think that's a disservice because you're supposed to be coaching to win every freaking game, not coaching to have a participant party. And so I think that's disrespectful to LaMelo Ball that he put so much pressure. And I'm saying pressure as a light word on the shoulders of LaMelo Ball by putting in the JT Thors of the world. What's the other guys who put in all the damn time? Theo Maladin, you know, even Ish Smith did something to do. So I just noticed that the rotation has been changed since the absence of LaMelo Ball.
I agree with that. I just hope they can get this win. You know, we can't have it all. That's something that I've noticed with these Charlotte Hornets. Can we just get the win tonight? You know, you got to take it one game at a time, Dex, and hope that whenever Melo gets back, that the bleeding isn't just out of this world, that they could actually salvage the season, have a shot at a play-in, a shot at the playoffs. You know, that's what we would like to see. The NBA has been real tricky. Melo has done everything in his power. He should be an all-star, but it seems like anything that goes south with Melo, they trying to they take it to the extra mile. I could see them just not even electing to make him an all-star. That would be just crazy. But I wouldn't be surprised if they pulled that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Charlotte Hornets is just hampered with bad behavior when it comes to off-court activities as well as on-court activities with the coaching staff. I don't know if it's by design or it's just idiotic because we know Charlotte don't like to pay players, and maybe the discombobulation of the roster that Cookie throws out there could be self-sabotaging so they can keep their roster pay down. You understand what I'm saying? Or do that sound too conspiratorial?
Makes sense.
And LaMelo have to suffer for this because they don't keep the best player on the court while LaMelo's playing. It always seems like they're going to put in, you know, some people that just doesn't make sense.
That's crazy.
And now that counts against the wins, and then it counts against performance. So when these players come up for contract negotiation, they're going to look at the performance. So it seems like they sabotage themselves.
Yeah, it's 74-86, 3 minutes remaining in the third. Here comes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller in the mid-range jumper. Brandon, he misses it. Rebounded by Precious Achua. Point center in effect. They give it out to OG. They nearly lose it. Here we go with Flynn. That's his name, right, Dex? Number 22.
Yeah, Malachi Flynn.
Malachi Flynn. Yeah. Okay, 74-86.
I think he was in that LaMelo draft, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
2020 draft. He was part of that.
Mixed up. We got the Raptors back with it. They're trying to creep back in this game. There's a whole lot of time left. They give it to Pascal, the NBA champion, posting up on PJ. They kick it out to Flynn, Malachi Flynn for three, and it's in and out. It's out, and it's rebounded. The Raptors control it. Oh, Ish nearly steals it. They kick it to Precious, and he loses the basketball. The Hornets got it. Cookies here. The Hornets controlling it. The Charlotte Hornets give it to PJ Watch. Oh, PJ putting the moves. Good pass. Nick Richards, big time dunk. Is the Hornets are up. It's 88-74. 2 minutes remaining. This is how you play right here. The Hornets are playing basketball right now. Here comes Here comes the Toronto Raptors. Pascal Siakam. They found Barnes to Malachi Flynn for three, and it's off. Rebound by Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges bringing the ball up. Pascal Siakam all on him. Good pass to Terry, and he missed it. Here comes the Raptors. Pascal Siakam with it. Pascal bringing it all the way up the floor. He kick it out to Flynn. Malachi Flynn gives it to Barnes. Barnes with it, posting up, and he goes up and he's fouled. He's headed to the line for two shots. 74-88. The third quarter is winding down. The fourth quarter should be a movie. Salute the Big Al. He said, hell yeah, good defense by the Hornets. Yeah, the Hornets are balling. You know, they playing well without LaMelo right now. I don't think you can ask for anything more. You know, they bringing it. Barnes, he misses the first free throw too. I don't know what happened with Toronto. They must have took the night off. But give credit to the Hornets, man. They playing. Here comes Charlotte. Old man Ish with it, picked up by Flynn. Ish Smith with it. They give it out to Terry. They find Miles. Miles Bridges has the ball. Miles Bridges posting up, and he could not convert. Here comes Precious Achua. Precious Achua bringing the ball up. They kick it out to Precious, gives it out to Gary Trent. Three ball, off. Here come the Hornets. Here comes P.J. Washington. They give it out to Terry. Terry missed the three ball. Here comes the Toronto Raptors. The Raptors, they bring the ball. Oh, Scotty Barnes tried to do something crazy. Here comes Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier, alley-oop to Miles. Oh, wow. They threw it up to Miles. Miles just did something crazy. It's 75-90. And then Pascal Siakam get him right back. They're going back and forth. It's a 13-point game. It's 25 seconds remaining. Terry has the ball. Let's see what happens. Terry Rozier picked up by Gary Trent Jr. What is Terry going to do? I can imagine the screen is coming. And here it comes with PJ. Terry isolated on Pascal Siakam. Terry Rozier, mid-range, kick it out to Ish Smith, and it's a 24-second shot clock violation. The Charlotte Hornets don't even get a shot off. So who's to blame? Terry Rozier. The ball was held too much, but we ain't gonna do him too dirty. The Hornets been playing well tonight. Here comes Malachi Flynn. Malachi Flynn for three, and he missed it. He keep missing everything. They just need to let him shoot. You know, he missing everything. Good game going on so far. We got fourth quarter basketball. Can the Charlotte Hornets close the deal? That is the $1 million question this evening. Dex, can the Charlotte Hornets close this deal? Fourth quarter is about to be in effect. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, the Charlotte Hornets looking really, really well on defense. They're rotating. They're getting their hands in guys' faces, making the shot difficult. And we know that the Toronto Raptors is not a very good shooting team, especially from beyond the arc. And the Charlotte Hornets is manning that arc. So they're doing a good job in that. Toronto only got 77 points going into the fourth quarter. So what more can you say about the Charlotte Hornets defense? And look, on the opposite side of that spectrum, like 90 points, Charlotte Hornets, fourth quarter action. I mean, they're so close to the 100-point threshold. It's just unbelievable. And Pascal Siakam have came out of his cage. He's starting the ball. He's starting to show up. Scotty Barnes is starting to show up. And Precious Achua is starting to show up. But maybe it's a little too late because the Charlotte Hornets, 3 out of their 5 starters are in double figures, and they are rolling, PD rolling the Toronto Raptors 90-77, taking a 13-point lead into the fourth quarter, which is excellent, getting 21 points off the bench, the Charlotte Hornets. So Cliffy is doing the right thing as far as shortening his rotation and limiting the talent to just 9 players being in action tonight. Like,
Yep, that's a good rotation. I know you've been very critical on the rotation of Clifford, so you could say you pleased with the rotation tonight.
well, I'm not, I won't say pleased, but I will say satisfied because, like I said earlier, when LaMelo Ball is out on the court doing his thing, Cliffy just slaps in eating everybody. Oh, you want to play? Oh, you want to play? Cool. All right, going out there. And it just throws off the alignment and the continuity of the Charlotte Hornets. And that was in question about Cliffy early on in the season as he squandered opportunities by having such a shabby and irresponsible roster rotation in those early games. Like,
Yep, we back from commercial break, y'all. It's 77-90. It's money time. Let's see what happens. Like I said, they got Malachi Flynn out there. He's been off. I would just let him shoot. They got Scotty Barnes. Scotty going up. They kick it out to Flynn, and they leave him wide open, and he missed it. Yeah, they left him completely wide open. That's what I'm saying. See, that was crazy what I just said, Dex. I said I would leave him wide open, and didn't they leave him open? See, the Hammers don't get paid, Dex. Did you see that? That's crazy. I acknowledge that.
no doubt, they listen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like, come on, this guy Flynn is trash. I mean, he missing everything. They need to just leave him completely open. Yeah, Terry, they kick it out to Barnes. Oh, damn, you can't leave him wide open. Scotty Barnes with a 3-ball brings the lead down to 10. So the Charlotte Hornets have find themselves in the ball game. I'm telling you, this is a championship pedigree team. Some members are on that squad. Of course, we got my man Pascal Precious. He come from Miami, so you know what that's about. Who's that? Boucher. Yeah, they got some problems right now because Toronto's cut it to 8. Charlotte got a ball. Here comes Terry. Terry has the rock. He's shaking and baking. Screen coming with Nick. Terry finds Miles. They kick it out to PJ. PJ, oh, he got blocked. PJ Washington just got his shit blocked. Here comes the Toronto Raptors. Toronto and Boucher scores. Uh-oh. The Charlotte Hornets are only up by 6. Toronto has cut it to 6, y'all. That's crazy. 84-90, 10:30, 1 to go in the fourth. It's too much time left. Dex, what's going on with the Hornets? They look like they got slapped in the face, to start the fourth quarter. How can they recover? Are they going to be able to push it back out to 10, or the Raptors about to just completely tie it up or even take the lead? Well, let me know when you get it. When you get in here, shout out Big Al. He said that's BS flight. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's a lot of factors that's coming into play with defensively. There's a lot of things. Big Al says alley oop. Yeah, man. Listen, the Charlotte Hornets just got to keep playing well. But the Raptors are on them. Look out for Pascal Siakam. He's a force.
Yeah, like we knew that the Charlotte Hornets is very fragile when trying to hold the lead because they don't have an elite defense, but they're playing good defense tonight. And that'd have to be habit forming. Right now, that's not a habit for the Charlotte Hornets to come in and play defense every night. They play good defense in spurts every night, but now they're gonna have to man up and play the rest of these minutes out, and they're gonna have to slow down the momentum of the Toronto Raptors.
Yep, I agree with that. We're in the midst of a commercial break. It's fourth quarter basketball. It's winning time. Can the Charlotte Hornets seize this moment? These moments don't happen all the time. You were up by 20. All these things got to come into effect. They have to win tonight, period, point blank. That needs to be numero uno, winning at all costs. But we shall see. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now, rocking with Charlotte. It's a lot of things to be excited about. Melo should be back soon. God willing. And then, like I said, that's why they got to get this win. You can't keep losing. You got Miami coming up. I mean, you got to do it. Scotty Barnes got 19. Miles got 17, pardon me. 8 rebounds, 7 rebounds for Miles. But you got Scotty Barnes with 9 assists. And then you got Miles with 3. You see the difference? Scotty Barnes out there balling. Let's see what happens. We're coming back from commercial. The Toronto Raptors versus the Charlotte Hornets in the Queen City. Gordon Hayward is out there. Terry is out there. Who that? Bryce McGowan's. Let's see what happens. You got a screen coming with PJ. They kick it to PJ. PJ going all the way to the cup. Oh man. Oh, good putback by Nick Richards. So the Hornets ain't playing. It's 84-92. 10-10 to go in the fourth. We got Flint. Malachi Flint. They kick it out. Oh my goodness. Scotty Barnes is killing them. Scotty Barnes is killing them. It's 86-92. Here comes Terry. Terry has the ball. Terry crossing half. Picked up by Malachi Flynn. He's dribbling. They kick it out to PJ. PJ has the ball. They kick it out to Gordon. Gordon Hayward, he couldn't convert it. The Hornets nearly save it. Trying to figure out what happened there. It looked like it's Raptors basketball. Nick Richards thought he saved it. Crazy game. 9:30 to go. Flynn is fouled. 86-92. I don't know what that was that he just did, but he's going to the line for 2 free throws. Yeah, they need to bring somebody else in the game. He got good effort, though. He just misses shots. But, we go to that free throw line. This might open up the game for him. He talking to the coach talking to Dennis Schroeder, so he might be coming back in the game. Flynn, he makes both free throws. This is a 4-point game, man. The Raptors just went. The Hornets just went icy. Here comes the Gordon Hayward screen with Nick. Gordon Hayward operating, and they kick it out to Richards. They kick it out to Terry. Terry Rozier shaking and baking. It's 9-10 to go, and PJ Washington puts it up. It's 88-94. There's 9 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. There's a screen coming. Flynn. They kick it out to Trent. Trent, he could not convert. They kick it out to Terry. Terry Rozier with the rock. Terry has the ball. He's shaking and baking. Terry kicked it out to PJ. PJ Washington has it. He pump fakes. They kick it out to Terry. They're moving the ball to Gordon, to Nick, and Nick Richards is fouled. Nick Richards is fouled, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to my man Chuck Morris. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Support Flight Sports, ladies and gentlemen. You already know what it is. You can become a member today as low as $10. You can support us in the Cash App, the Super Chat, the PayPal. We're working very hard. We got a lot of streams. We play by play. A lot of things coming up, man. Trying to stay on top of news. Appreciate all y'all for tuning in. To shout out my man Big Al, CJ. We got free throws right now. It's 8:38 to go in the fourth quarter. Let's see who will prevail. Both teams could use this win. Nick Richards, he makes both free throws. So it's 88-96. This is a good position for Charlotte. It's 88-96 right now. It's fourth quarter basketball. It's 8:20 to go in the fourth quarter. It's not 90-96. There's a crazy game going on right now. Here comes Brandon Miller. They give it to Gordon. Gordon Hayward has the ball. He throws it up to Nick Richards, and he couldn't convert it. Here comes Scotty Barnes. They kick it out, and there's a foul. We got 2 free throws coming for Pascal Siakam. That's what it looks like. So, was that Pascal? No, that was OG Anunoby. Pardon me. You know they all look alike. Shout out Trent. Shout out my man Chuck Morris. Like I said, we got an unbelievable game going on right now. We got the Raptors trying to make a fight and a push for this, man. They're not ready to surrender. It's 8:07 to go. We got a made free throw. We got a 5-point game right now in the Queen City. Charlotte is like I said, they holding on for dear life for this game. I'm telling you, I really don't know. They're gonna have to get somebody in here to stop the bleeding. You got Clifford there. He barking and talking to the ref. I mean, that's not gonna help. We got to get somebody to put the goddamn ball in the hole. We got OG with both made free throws. It's 92-96. We got 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. We got Terry Rozier crossing half court. They kick it out to Gordon Hayward, and it looked like we got a foul off ball. So we got a 4-point game right now. 7:59 to go in the fourth quarter. This is a wild game. Major ramifications. Like I said, they need to get this win without Melo. These games are gonna come too far in between, and look like they knocked the ball out of my man Miller's hands. Malachi Flynn is asking. I mean, they look like they want to review it. They calling a timeout. Look like they want to look like they're about to check that out. He about to challenge that. So the coach is definitely hot. I don't know what's going on right now. Dex, we got a break in the action. It's 92 to 96. What you think is going on right now?
Well, it looks like to me like that Cliffy has changed up his plan and went from the standard 5-man position to small ball. And on the floor, you got Brandon Miller, Gordon Hayward, Miles Bridges, Terry Rozier, and PJ Washington. Now, that's his firepower right now. All of those 5 players that's on the court for the Charlotte Hornets are in double digits. So it appeared that he want to go small ball. So he removed Mark Williams, Dr. Dandy, and removed Nick Richards, the jamming Jamaican, and going to try to take this down the home stretch playing small ball. And let's see if this stratagem works out on the Charlotte Hornets' behalf.
Absolutely. That's no question. We gonna find out. We're in the midst of a commercial break right now. It's a crazy game. Fourth quarter action is in play. Who's gonna have to step up for the Charlotte Hornets? That's gonna be a major question.
Terry Rozier.
I thought that.
Terry Rozier is really going to have to bring this one home. To Cliffy credit, he have managed so far this ball game and is playing at the Charlotte Hornets pace. And this is why you have so many Charlotte Hornets in double figures and shooting at a high clip. Let's see if this can continue in the last 8 minutes of this ball game, in the 7-minute zone to be exactly, with a narrow margin of 4 points to differentiate the two teams on win-loss column.
That's right. We're coming back from commercial. They're reviewing this play to see who it came off of. I'm trying to figure out who won that challenge. It don't look like the Raptors won it. They don't look too happy. Oh, they did win it. So it was a successful challenge. It's 92-96. Malachi Flynn, and y'all was just talking about how we need to let him shoot, and this dude just hit a mid range. Yeah, they need to play a little bit of defense now. Here comes Gordon Hayward. What the hell has happened now? Look like it's another foul. Toronto make a silly foul. Look like it happened off ball. A little too overzealous there. Look like something going on between Precious and Miles. So we got to look out for that matchup. Here comes Terry. They give it out to Gordon. Gordon has the ball. Gordon picked up by Scotty Barnes. They give it out to Terry. Terry picked up. He get doubled. PJ Washington penetrating all the way to the cup. And he loses it. Oh my goodness. The Hornets are in trouble. The Hornets are in trouble. Boucher for
Yeah,
three.
they are. Wait till you see this.
Yeah, we got I got my man Precious. They kick it out to Malachi Flynn. Oh, don't tell me. They kick it out to Barnes. Wow, three ball. Cash. Oh my goodness. Who was that? Boucher? That's a Chua. God damn, he's shooting threes? Man, it was 97-96. God damn. Oh, man, the Hornets in trouble, man. I told you. It was 97-96. 6:45. Oh, Malachi. Oh my goodness. You see, I was just telling you that we need to leave him open, and now he about to go crazy. Wow. I made a thorough mistake. Here comes Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges gives it out to Gordon Hayward. They kick it out to Terry. Terry Rozier, step back three, off. Rebounded by OG. Malachi Flynn crossing half court. Malachi Flynn kicks it out to Barnes. Barnes scores it. Damn. Yeah, Charlotte is in trouble. It's 101-96. What the hell has happened?
Now, the Charlotte Hornets flight was at 90 points to start start the fourth quarter. And I don't know how far behind the damn Raptors was. I know it's a 13-point lead going into the fourth quarter. And just like that, and I'm not talking about Roger Troutman, I'm talking about that. It just changed in the splitting of an eye. And that's what we talk about the runs of NBA basketball. You cannot just sit on your laurels. And so since then, they only scored 6 points. So the Raptors is on a big run. I mean, what, a 23-5 run, a 6 run, and an 18-5 run or something like that. And you can't win basketball games like that. Cliffy failed to gauge the temperament of the game, and now the Raptors have taken a comfortable lead, and now Charlotte is way and now who's going to take charge? And this is what is disgusting. If he went into that small ball lineup, yes, those were the players that were scoring, but leaving Nick Richards out or Mark Williams out for that protracted period of time, I think it was a gap in Cliffy's mental mind state.
I agree with that. We got Miles Bridges shaking and baking. He kicks it to Terry Rozier, baseline, three ball off. Saved by the Hornets. Miles, three ball, money. It's 99-101. The Hornets ain't done yet, god damn it. It's a 2-point game. 101-99, 5:50 to go. This game is still early. It's not over yet. The Hornets ain't ready to go down. Good pass right there. We got Boucher for three. He couldn't convert. Big time pass. The Hornets get a stop, so they get a break. Here comes Terry Rozier. What is he gonna do with it? They kick it out. We got Brandon Miller. They give it to Miles. Let's go, Miles. Back to Brandon Miller for three. Off. Rebounded by the Toronto Raptors. They get it. And oh my goodness. The Toronto Raptors, they get a dunk. It's 103-99. Charlotte is on the ropes now. They're on the other side. There's 5:05 to go. Terry Rozier shaking and baking. They give it to Miller. Oh, Miller, he knocked dude over for the block and one. They gave him an and one on that? Well, hold on. I thought that was a charge. But shit, we'll take it. Well, yeah, Miller got away with one there. It wasn't an and one. He's going to the line for 2 free throws. Yeah, Miller caught a break. He extended the
Yeah,
arm and everything.
Toronto Raptors did break the 100-point threshold first, even though Charlotte Hornets was at 90 points at the beginning of the fourth, and it took them approximately 7 whole minutes to get to the 100-point mark when they was at 90 to begin the quarter.
Absolutely. We got a 2-point game, 103-101. We got Malachi Flynn. They kick it out to Barnes. Barnes has it. He kick it out. 3 ball for Precious Achua. He couldn't convert it. They battling down there. They battling. That's a crazy play. You got Boucher down there battling with him. You got Brandon Miller and Boucher. Miller playing good though. Give him props. 2-point game. Looks like we got a jump ball here between Miller. Who's jumping? Miller and Boucher? We got a jump ball going on right now. 4:44 to go. 4-4-4. 2-point game. 2-point game.
Now, just as I spoke about and pointed out about the small ball, Cliffy puts in Nick Richards to abandon that strategy, which was a bad idea to begin with, but he just stuck with it too long. And that is a thing about Cliffy. He puts in a rotation and then he lets his ego drive how long these players stay out and not the temperament of the game.
That's right. That's right. We got a big time play. The Hornets are back up 1. So Terry Rozier is definitely holding it down. You got to give him major props. He just scored a 3 and he made the Toronto Raptors call a timeout. So Terry's definitely holding it down.
Yes, thank goodness for that, because it was looking kind of iffy. But the Charlotte Hornets, they regained the lead, but they're not out of hot water yet because they only lead by the slimmest of margin, 104-103. So there's a lot of basketball left. Like, we're in the 4-minute zone of the fourth quarter, and thank God Cliffy woke up out of that slumber and put in Nick Richards to add some height and some girth and some toughness inside that restricted area. Whereas PJ Washington, he gives you nothing, absolutely nothing, as far as toughness inside the restricted area.
Wow. That's true, though. We got a good game going on right now. It should be an epic close. That's all you can ask for. It's a good game. Terry Rozier and the guys, they're taking the floor. 60-55. 103-104. 4:15 to go in the fourth. They kick it out to Siakam. They're screening. Kick it out to Barnes. Barnes nearly knocked him over. It's 103-104. 4:07 to go in the fourth. One-point game right now, man. Let's see what Charlotte could do, man. They need to try to survive this. Here comes Schroeder. They kick it out. We got big time play right there. Who is that? OG. The Raptors back up. Unbelievable move right there. That was a grown man move by OG, and that was on Terry. Terry a little too small. OG, big time score. We have Terry Rozier. Terry crossing half court. It's a 2-point game right now. Gordon Hayward has it. Gordon Hayward with the floater, and he couldn't convert it. It's 106 to 104, 3:44 to go in the fourth. 2-point game. 2-point game. It's unbelievable. 3:44 to go in the fourth. Good shot by Gordon. We're about to tie it up too. So this game is going down to the wire. You know, the fourth quarter is winding down. And good play. Gordon missed a free throw and he saved it. And the Hornets are back up. The Hornets are up 107-106. Big time play. Oh man, 3-ball off. So Charlotte, they get a break. It's 106 to 107, 3:23 to go in the fourth quarter. Scotty Barnes missed a 3-pointer. So the Hornets are not done, y'all. They up one. The game is going back and forth. We have Gordon Hayward with the basketball, picked up by Schroeder. Gordon Hayward. Oh, Gordon Hayward is fouled. So good play by Gordon for drawing that foul. On the floor, 106 to 107, 3:11 to go. We got Gordon going to the line for 2 free throws, looking to put the Hornets up 3. Excellent.
Yes, like you can expect a seesaw battle from this point on. So for the next 3 minutes and 11 seconds, you can basically expect a seesaw battle as the lead changes will be back and forth.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. It's 106 to 108, 3:11 to go in the fourth. Big time play right there by Gordon Hayward. It's 106 to 109. Hornets on a run right now. Hold on. Is 108 to 109. 2:50 to go in the fourth. We got Terry Rozier with the ball. Terry has it. They kick it out to Miles. Miles Bridges has the ball. Top of the key 3. Cash. Oh wow. Miles Bridges. Don't tell me Miles just woke up. I think we got a Miles sighting. It's 108 to 111. 2:25 to go. We got Schroeder. They kick it out to my man OG Anunoby. OG puts it up. It's 110 to 111. It's 2:15 to go in the fourth. Brandon Miller crossing half court. They kick it out to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier has it. Terry shaking and baking. They kick it out to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller for 3. Good. Uh-oh. The Charlotte Hornets have woken up from the perimeter. The Charlotte Hornets have woken up. It's 110-114. Toronto, they don't know what to do with it. Pascal, they're moving the ball. We got nearly a turnover. Man, Toronto, they hit a 2, so they cut the lead to 2. It's 112-114. 1:30 to go in the fourth. Hornets up 2. Terry Rozier has the ball. Brandon Miller has it now. What is Brandon gonna do with it? Brandon has it. Look like somebody got knocked over. Yeah, Brandon Miller, man, that was a big time shot. You know, this guy, he turned it into a play out here on us. Give props to the Charlotte Hornets, man. I think this is just the beginning.
Gordon
Um,
Hayward leads the Charlotte Hornets in scoring. El Presidente has 24 points. All Charlotte Hornet players on the floor right now are all in double digits. Nick Richards is at the bottom of the heap with 14 points. But if they win this game, I'm gonna have to give the game ball to Terry Rozier, unless someone hits a game-winning walk-off shot. But outside of that, if they hold on to this lead, 17 points and 12 assists. Terry Rozier, 17-12, double-double. Right now, he has my game off. Like,
yeah, I agree with that. It's a crazy game going on right now. Let's hope that the Charlotte Hornets could actually win the game so all that could be facilitated. You know, there's no guarantee that they will win, but their chances to me are very, very high. You know, I like what I'm seeing from the Charlotte Hornets. Shout out to my man Thunder. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Shout out Rap God, Trent, all y'all. Salute to all the Hornets fans who can't wait for Melo to get back. I believe when Melo get back, man, he gonna have some new, weaponry out here. Like I said, these dudes are stepping up without him. So when Melo get back the way he was facilitating, they should all be in rhythm. Just waiting, to get hit up with a good pass. So I'm excited for when he does get back.
Please
Melo's
subscribe to
gonna be
Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Miller is gonna be that go-to scorer. That right alongside LaMelo that everybody believed that he can be. But let's see. They're reviewing something right now. It's
yeah, they got
121 left.
81 seconds to do it. Like, you think they're going to do it? Got 81 seconds.
I got the Hornets winning. I don't. They're reviewing something right now, so I don't know what the hell is going on. But it's basically like an extra timeout. Shout out Thunder. He says, well, at least they can develop so when Melo gets back, they don't look lost. Yeah. I think that they all could be in rhythm because they being asked to do more. Like Melo, he ain't even hesitate. He just launched it. He know what he could do. He just got to go out there and do it. Miller got 20 points, 7 of 14, 4 of 7 from 3. But he's definitely that guy. Give him props. 121 remaining in the fourth. Man, what the hell is going on? It must be on the line up there in Secaucus. Evan Shot says, what up, my guy? Salute to everybody in here. Salute to everybody in the chat. We got a big time game going on right now. Charlotte is trying to hold on to a narrow lead. It's 112 to 114, 121 to go in the fourth. This is, you can't ask for no more than this. I'm trying to see what the hell is going on. Look like did somebody get knocked over? Was that Richards? I don't know what the hell is going on. They're holding up the game. These refs, they done held up the game. Let's see what they're gonna do. I hope that it's not outside of the Charlotte Hornets' favor. Whatever the hell is their ruling. So shout out to everybody, man. This is gonna be a crazy close. 121 to go. It's anybody's game. It's anybody's game right now. So it got overturned. Shout out
Well,
Trent.
both teams look like they're making some changes, and let's see who it works out in favor of.
Yep. Me too, man. I want them to win. Just can the Hornets secure this bag? That's the key. So it's 121 to go. Steve Clifford's 8-4 on coaching challenges. And the Pistons going through it. It's 112, 114. I repeat, 121 to go. But Nick Richards can't make him pay. He missed the first free throw. So you gotta make both of these. You allowing them to get in this game. Right now you need to stretch it out to a 2-possession game at all times. And Nick Richards, he makes the second free throw. So the Hornets are up 3, 112, 115, 1-possession game. The Raptors could tie it, or cut it to 1. Let's see what they do. Here comes Schroeder. They give it to Pascal Siakam to Scotty Barnes, and they cut it to 1. Scotty Barnes goes all the way up. That's crazy. So the Hornets are up by 1. We got Brandon Miller with the ball. Brandon Miller has it. Pascal Siakam is on Brandon Miller. So it's money time right now. Miller has it picked up by OG. Miller with a floater, and he couldn't convert it. OG was all on him. Here comes Schroeder. Schroeder has the ball. Toronto look like they're ready to take the lead. They kick it to Scotty Barnes. We got a wide open 3-ball. Couldn't convert. Nick Richards, he gets the rebound. Here comes Terry Rozier. Slow it down. Can the Hornets secure this bag? Here comes Terry. They need to probably go to Miles or something. I would do something with Miles in this position. But Terry has it. Screen is coming with Gordon. Terry has the ball. Terry got the ball. He kicks it out to, oh my goodness, Terry Rozier. Wow, that was a big time shot. It's 114, 117. It's 20 seconds remaining. Don't look like they want a timeout either. They look like they don't want the defense to get set. We got Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes has it. Is this a mistake that they're doing? Scotty Barnes for 3. Oh, he got fouled? Oh my goodness. What? What happened? Oh, this is crazy. Man, they just trying to get more time. Did he foul him? Oh, let me see this play. On his foot. Oh, that's crazy. He stepped on his foot. That's crazy. Man, this is wild. This is man, the Charlotte Hornets, man, they can't never. Man, they done blew the game.
Well, that's what happens when you have a low IQ flight.
They done blew
When
the
you have a
game.
low IQ, when you have a low IQ, you do low IQ things.
Yep, Terry Rozier, man. This was a sad play right here, man. He's got to be better in that position. He's got to be. That was just detrimental to everything. Sad. Thunder said they can't catch a break. That's exactly how I'm feeling. He said his landing space. I mean,
And the sad thing about it, like, is Charlotte. Oh my God, like, listen, I don't want to be disparaging. You know what I mean? I've been trying to be good when it comes to Charlotte and how I'll espouse my sentiment, but it's hard. It's very hard because situational basketball seems to be absent with the Charlotte Hornets under Cliffy dictates. How in the world you're going to get the last opportunity to shoot the ball no matter what the Toronto Raptors does, and you're going to put yourself in harm's way by trying to play something that you normally don't play, which is defense. We're crying out loud. Now Cliffy got to burn the timeout. Might be his last. And it's still going to be 7 seconds left to go if they don't win this challenge. And it's hard to win 2 challenges in the same basketball game. Most times referees don't want to be showed up like that. But you have to be smart. I mean, Terry been in the league way too long, saw a lot of basketball. And for him to do something as egregious of challenging a 3-point shooter that can only tie the game, and you still have the opportunity to have 7 seconds come up, well, maybe not 7, probably 5 off the rebound to
he missed
secure.
the first free throw. He missed the first free throw.
Good. Man, you got to, you understand what I'm saying, though, Flight?
Yeah.
You don't do that. You don't put yourself in that way. If he hits it, he hits it. He still got the ball. So thank God he missed the free throw.
Yeah, he missed the first one. That's crazy. There's 8 seconds remaining, so you know they.
Casual, be quiet.
You know they got to play the foul game. Unbelievable.
Wait a minute, we got Spike Lee in the building. Oh shit, that's gonna bring up Big Al and the rest of them.
What's good with y'all, man?
No, what's good, Spike?
Thank you, Trent. That's all I'm trying to say. Casual, Casual be on some bullshit sometimes.
Hey, Dex, I don't think that was a foul by Terry. They shouldn't. That should not have been called. Terry didn't even jump. He just put his hand up and he literally brought it down after the shot was up. I don't get.
I know, but you can't put yourself in that position. That's what I'm saying. That's where the IQ comes in. Don't put yourself in that position.
But this thing, Dex, he didn't even lean or lunge forward. He just literally put a hand up, and there was so much space between him and.
Yeah, how did they lose the challenge then? How did Spike? How did they lose the challenge?
Are they calling the foul on the last little second that he put his hand like on the dude's kind of chest a little bit, or what are they calling
that?
The foul at?
I don't know. You have to ask Spike for that. But what I'm saying is, how do you lose the challenge if there's not a foul?
Well, they didn't challenge that. They didn't challenge the contested 3-pointer. They didn't challenge it.
What did they challenge then? No, it was a challenge. No, it was a challenge, Spike.
That should be game. I mean, I don't know where you guys are at, but Hornets are up by 1, and Terry Rozier is about to shoot free throws.
No, but I'm not. Listen, you're talking about the result. I'm talking about don't put yourself in harm's way. This is low IQ basketball. All you got to do is let the guy shoot, make it. You still get the ball back. You still have the opportunity to win in your building. Don't put the game in the referee's hands. What about if you would have made that 3-point shot and still had another opportunity to tack on one? That's the only thing I'm saying. Just don't put yourself in that position where no matter what, the favors is going to come out best for you. Even if you tie the game with a shot uncontested, you still have an opportunity to shoot at the bucket for the last shot. That's the only thing I'm speaking of. Yes, the basketball god favored Charlotte on that play for him to miss the free throw. But I'm just saying you don't have to put yourself in that position.
The ball don't lie. And that's exactly what happened because Terry Rozier did not foul that man.
The Charlotte Hornet wins by 3, Flight. It's over with. Spike, It's over. They win in the absence of LaMelo. The Charlotte Hornet does it despite controversy at the end of the game. The ball bounced in Charlotte's favor for once, and now the Charlotte Hornets can get in victory stance and march down the corridor of the Spectrum Center or Spectrum Arena.
Who gets player of the game?
Terry Rozier for me.
Flight.
I'm picking Terry.
I'm gonna pick Terry Rozier too.
Yeah, I think Terry.
Who you like, Flight? I mean, Spike.
Between Terry and Miller, but I roll with Terry.
Who you say, Spike?
I would say Terry Rozier. I was the Terry. He played in the Christian game.
Yeah.
He had 12.
Yes,
12
he
assists.
did.
I believe he only had 2 turnovers. and he was
Yes.
pretty efficient. He hit a game saving step back. And that could have not been called for a travel, but we're in the modern NBA, so that flies by. And he sealed the deal even on the error with the contested foul. He sealed the deal with the free throw. So yeah, I would give it to Terry.
Yes. Yes. I give the game ball to Terry. Good looking. Everybody agrees. So Terry, you get the game ball for Flight Sports TV tonight. I know I was a little bit perturbed at your actions of attempting to challenge a 3-point shot that would not end the game. And you should have just let the guy shoot because you're going to get the ball back and you can win on the free throw line. Because Nick can shoot pretty good. And you definitely can shoot free throw good, Terry. Miles Bridges can shoot free throws well. And Gordon Hayward can shoot free throws well. So you guys can definitely win the free throw game if that's what the Toronto Raptors wanted to play towards the end. So big ups. Thank you, Charlotte Hornets, for pulling this one out. And also, Spike Lee, I don't know if you noticed this, but Cliffy almost made a coaching gaffe by going small ball. And the Toronto Raptors are a better small ball team than the Charlotte Hornets. And they came all the way back from a large deficit, 13, going into the fourth quarter to take a, what was that, a 4-point lead? That's the Raptors' largest lead in the fourth quarter, a 4-point lead. And then Cliffy went back to his bench and brought out the lumber. And then chased that down all the way to the finish line and coming up with a victory.
You know, Dex, I did not notice that, but you do pay attention to coaching much more than I do. So I'm glad he was able to make that final adjustment that he needed to make. Yeah.
Spike, you see that game, man? You see Brandon go off?
Yeah, Brandon had a good game.
20 points. He balling out. Crucial shot.
Yeah, Big Al, I don't know what you're trying to do. I already mentioned to you that I thought Brandon was playing well. I think I said that right.
You
Dex,
begging on niggas is blind.
Dex, didn't I say Brandon was playing well lately?
You sure did. He's been came to the altar, Big Al.
Yeah, I'm not.
All right,
He just hasn't been on the stream, but he been came to the altar.
Yeah.
I'll leave him alone. I'll call off the dogs. I'll leave him alone. But
do you need me to repeat everything I've said about Brandon in the last 3 weeks or?
Nigga, no, you good, bro.
Okay. All right.
Well,
hey, shout out to Gordon Hayward for having an efficient game as well.
El Presidente. I'm surprised Purple Baby didn't come up and acknowledge him.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this team, though, Dex. I still don't like you, dog. It's still bullshit, dog. It's still BS.
It almost give me the vibe of experimenting. It seemed like Cliffy is the mad doctor, right? Dr. Moreau, and he's just experimenting and making all these kind of chimeras on the Charlotte Hornets, mixing up this rotation. But I will give him credit tonight. He shortened his rotation, and it led to a victory.
But let's be honest, Dex. Clifford preaches defense, and these niggas do not play defense unless they really want to. And that's
shout out to Casual.
That's part of the issue, Dex. These fools don't play no damn defense unless it really matters to them. When they decide to play defense consistently, they can win consistently. But if they want to come and play when they want to play like they doing now, they're gonna keep bleeding the laughing stock.
Yeah, they're inconsistent, Big Al, and they're gonna remain inconsistent until they make the moves that they need to make.
I agree with Spike on that one, 100%.
So hold on. So you guys don't think these players can learn to do one of the easiest parts of the game, which is play defense, just based on effort?
Well, it's not just
think
playing
they can figure
defense.
that out?
It's putting it all together, Big Al. It's not just playing defense because they could play defense tomorrow night, but what if they're not moving the ball? Right? You got to put it all together on a night-to-night basis.
But
this roster, hold on. This roster they don't have the makeup to me to do that at an average NBA level. So they're going to be inconsistent until they do the Gordon Hayward trade, until they do the Terry Rozier trade, until they figure out what they want to do with what's that guy PJ Washington. Those are the three guys that have the big question marks above their heads, because Mark Williams, Miles Bridges, and Brandon Miller can play with LaMelo at a high level. You don't know what those guys are gonna. Those guys are good, obviously, but do they fit what they're trying to do? That's the thing.
Okay, Spike. I give you that.
You might need to upgrade your veterans and get something a little more cohesive.
Also, they need a damn training staff. They have a terrible training staff, evidently.
Why is that?
These fools are always hurt. Why are they always injured? Somebody's not training properly.
Who's always injured?
Really?
The whole team. The whole team.
I'm just asking.
But the spotlight is on LaMelo Ball. That's what you're looking at.
Stop asking some dumbass questions.
Okay.
You know who.
But the whole team, though, to be honest with you, Spike, all the way down.
Big Al, I'm trying to have a conversation, and you're being emotional. Please. All right. So Dex, Big Al.
The spotlight is on LaMelo Ball, but the team in general, when you go through the roster, you always find injuries.
Exactly.
Look at Martin's still out, right? Booknight is kind of, so-so. Mark Williams is just coming back, trying to get into form. Terry Rozier.
Yeah, I don't blame the training staff for that.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't blame the training staff for that.
So they
have to have something to do with it, right?
I didn't say.
That's why you have a training staff.
Hold on, let's not be extremists. I didn't say it has nothing to do with it. That's a whole nother argument, right? I didn't say it has nothing. I said I don't put the blame on them for that. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say it has nothing to do with the training staff. Why would I say that? I would be some type of ridiculous casual.
You'd be an imbecile. That's what you would be, right?
Right. So, and obviously I'm not that, right? So,
no, you're not that. You're not that.
So absolutely, the training staff, absolutely, the training staff has a part of it. The rotation has a part of it. How these guys are working out on their own, what their diet's like. How are they taking care of their own bodies? That's a big part of it too, right? Are they weight training properly? That's a big part of it too. So I'm not putting it all on the trainers. That would be the casual, ridiculous statement, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Well, speaking of casual, casual is up here.
Casual.
No, casual is up here. Speaking of casual, we can kind of switch reels and let's see what casual have to say for tonight.
Yo. What's good?
You gotta turn your mic up, bro.
What's going on, YouTube? What's going on? So a few things popped out to me. One, my God, Steve Clifford is a terrible coach because with all that you guys said, I'm surprised nobody brought up the fact that the Toronto Raptors got to have 92 shots to the Charlotte Hornets 79, when the Charlotte Hornets have literally like forwards and guards that are literally built to take over on the as far as transition. Like I don't understand how the Charlotte Hornets didn't push the pace, especially considering how they didn't turn over the ball nearly as much. Okay. They didn't turn over the ball nearly as much as I assumed that they had to for the Toronto Raptors to get those extra possessions, those extra 13 possessions. And yet the Toronto Raptors were able to shoot 13 more shots. They shot putrid from the three-point line, shooting 18% from the three-point line compared to Charlotte, who shot 52% from the three-point line.
Casual.
And from the free throw line, also shooting 88% to the Toronto Raptors 73%. Like I just especially when I'm looking at the game, the only reason that I could see why the Toronto Raptors were getting more shots was because they were pushing the pace off of rebounds compared to Charlotte Hornets, who it felt like they were just slowing it down.
Casual. You mentioned it already that the Hornets didn't turn the ball over much. So that lets you know that they were playing at a comfortable pace. That's what that lets you know. And also, if Toronto shot so damn bad from the field, that lets you know they probably took some ill-advised shots, which probably were jacks that allow you to that show why the percentage is so bad.
Yeah, but
So
even if you want to go by
Not
that
from the
logic,
field. Hold on. Let's
hold
get
on.
this straight.
What?
Not
Give me
from the
1 second.
field spike, but from the 3-point line. From the field, they shot 50%.
okay,
Yeah,
and then
no.
and then
What I'm
what they
saying,
shoot from three,
even if you want to go by that logic for the Charlotte Hornets,
18.
the
and
Toronto
how many threes
Raptors
did they
turned
put
over
up?
the Toronto Raptors turned over the ball one less time than the Charlotte Hornets. So they were taking care of the ball
32.
apparently
Spike.
the same. They
Yeah.
were taking care of the ball the similar to Charlotte Hornets,
Well,
and they
it's
were
not a
able to take up
comparison.
13 more
It's not a
shots.
comparison on who's taking over the ball better. It's that Charlotte doesn't have their point guard.
No,
So
no. What I'm
Oh,
saying is
Terry's not
your
the point
logic.
guard?
no. I said Charlotte doesn't have their point guard, right?
What I'm
So
saying is
the pace, the way the game is played is going to be different from what Clifford's original game plan would be.
But that logic doesn't work. One, because we watched that game and we noticed they both were playing at the same amount of pace, and then two, the Toronto Raptors turned over the ball less than the Charlotte Hornets, so that means they were taking care of the ball similar to them. No, they were just pushing the pace more than they were. They were running at the same pace, where
But
Charlotte should have been
but
taking
but
more
that was only
shots.
a 2-point margin, 16 to
Yeah,
14.
see, what all I wanted to do, casual, was offer another perspective for the fans.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to go back and forth with you about if Charlotte should have pushed the pace more, if Clifford coached horrible tonight, or why the Raptors got 13 more shots than the Hornets did. I think those are valid points that you brought up. That's
No.
fine.
I'm not debunking what you're saying. I'm not saying it's not valid. I'm saying to a certain extent, yes, you are correct. But at the same token, if we're going to do that to Charlotte, then why was Toronto able to take 13 shots? That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's how they play.
The part
That for the
That's how they
offensive
play.
rebounds, right? Casual. They was
they had
plus
14.
7 in the offensive rebound margin.
They had 14.
Oh, well,
They
there
had
you go.
14 to their 7.
There's your additional shots right
And on
there,
the
right?
defense and on the defensive rebound, and they won 28-23. So they
Yeah.
out rebounded you guys by 12. But even still, like, I'd argue that Charlotte,
Yeah. Mark
didn't.
Williams didn't have a good rebounding game,
I'd
and they got
argue.
7 more offensive rebounds. So there goes the possessions right there.
Yeah, but I'd argue that the reason why Mark Williams didn't get all of those boards was, one, because Toronto took like 32 threes, which is absurd amount for a team that cannot shoot the three like that. And then two,
I agree.
Charlotte was making majority of their shots apparently, because they were shooting 55, 52, 88 splits on 79 shots total. So they were making the majority of their shots. So it wasn't enough rebounds for them to get in the first place. That's why I don't value the whole rebounding point, because for as many rebounds as Toronto did, they were getting those rebounds because they were missing so much, and it didn't do good because they were just going to put it back up and miss again.
But you can't sneeze on the plus
rebounds.
7. Yeah, offensive rebounds, exactly.
That means they
plus
got 7 more shots. I mean, those are 7 of the 13 shots you're talking about right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, why is Charlotte not pushing the pace for them to? They shouldn't be in the 79 range of shot attempts.
It's probably because they don't have their point guard.
Athletes. Even with Terry Rozier, Terry Rozier is perfectly capable of pushing the pace.
Yeah, but he's not going to push the pace though.
Yeah, that's not. Terry Rozier is the older
that's not
man.
his game.
Terry Rozier is the older man. He's a seasoned man, and he's not. His natural position isn't a point guard. So
Terry Rozier, so you're telling me that Terry Rozier is not?
I think his natural position is
pushing the pace more than
his natural position is scoring in space. That's what he
wants. He can score all you want to, but I'm saying pushing the pace to get an easier bucket.
Listen,
he's not capable of doing.
Casual. I'm not saying he's not capable. Of course he's capable, right? Of course he is. But that is it feasible? Probably not. I mean, Terry Rozier is not a young man. Terry Rozier is playing out of position. Terry Rozier does not normally play point guard for this team for 34 minutes.
And Gordon Hayward's not going to push him either.
Hold on. Terry Rozier is only 29 years old.
Yeah, so just you're looking at it in human years, adult years.
He's been in the league for 8 years.
Yeah.
8 years is enough to make you slow down the pace to that extent?
I don't get the extent. Just
okay,
okay.
Yeah. League average.
I don't get the average. Listen. Hold on, Casual. Before you go on, listen. I really don't want to do this, man. I really don't want to do this. What I'm trying to say is that Terry Rozier is not in his 3rd or 4th or 5th season. He's not necessarily a young, pace-pushing point guard. All right, so for you to expect that is a little bewildering because that's not who he is. Terry Rozier's mentality on a night-to-night basis when he laces up his shoes is to look at the defense and attack it, try to carve it. So yeah, he's playing point guard and he took care of the ball very well tonight. But pinpointing that he didn't push the pace to this degree,
the reason why that doesn't work for me. The reason why that reasoning doesn't work for me is because we're looking at players like Reggie Jackson, who's been in the league for upwards of 10 years now, and he's pushing the pace on the Nuggets as the point guard while Jamal Murray's out.
Different players have different styles to their games.
We're looking at a player like Mike Conley, who for most of his years was playing with a slow and sluggish roster.
But both of those guys are real floor generals. Both of those guys are those guys.
God. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not really trying to do that, but both of those guys you just named, they really play a game where they're looking to facilitate the game. Terry Rozier's his instincts are not to do that. That's what I'm saying.
And those guys don't play shooting guard either. They are pivotal point guard.
He was doing that for Boston for multiple years. Like, what are we talking
pushing
about?
Pushing the pace. So the Celtics Terry Rozier was pushing the pace in Boston.
So the Celtics weren't pushing the pace in Brad Stevens' offense.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay.
Were they not?
Okay. Terry Rozier is not known to push the pace. That's not what he does. Now, he will get out on the break. He will get out on the break from time to time, but that has never been Terry Rozier's idea of thrusting his scoring output by pushing the pace. He is a little more methodical than that.
Yeah, Terry Rozier essentially plays a similar type of game to Kyrie Irving. He's the undersized perimeter shot.
But Kyrie pushes the pace.
Hey, Kaz, they have a good point because Terry is the kind of player that he's looking for his own shot. So if you want him to push the pace, he's probably gonna mess up because he's not looking for other guys. He's gonna try to force the shot for himself. So he probably should have been methodical like he was tonight because he's not forcing the ball.
Saying, okay. The point I'm trying to make.
Big Al, that's actually a great point. I agree with you, Big Al.
Okay.
Really?
Again,
my day is made. My night is there.
What you're saying is not.
Shout out
wrong.
to Dale. Chime in whenever you get a chance, Dale.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just letting him get his John off.
Yeah, what you're saying is not wrong. What I'm saying is, even if Terry Rozier is not pushing the pace, we saw Brandon Miller push the pace some a little bit.
Brandon can push the pace.
Possession. Brandon Miller pushed. He had the ball and took it all the way down the court on some possessions on fast break possessions. Like we have people that are capable of doing it. It does not have to be strictly Terry Rozier. It can be by committee. What I'm saying is that is what I saw tonight is further evidence on why Steve Clifford is just he needs to go, because this game with the way that y'all were shooting tonight,
we're not gonna argue about that part.
Okay. Well,
we're all inconsistent.
Okay, well. Somehow we got to the point of the reason for it is because of Terry Rozier and because of rebounding. When in actuality, the reason why Charlotte Hornets didn't win the rebounding battle because it wasn't too many rebounds for them to get because they were making every goddamn thing. So that's why that point is null and void. So
we're talking offensive rebounds as well.
But even in offensive rebounds, what offensive rebound? How are you going to?
I mean, they shot 18% from three, right?
Let me finish. How are you going to win the offensive rebounding game when literally a majority of the shots that were taken by the Toronto Raptors, more than they have any time this season, have been 3-point shots, and they missed 26 of them. They missed 26 threes.
Because when you miss, listen, when we talk about offensive rebound, we're talking about on behalf of Toronto, not on behalf of Charlotte. Because when you miss, the odds are in the favor of the defense getting the rebound, not the offense. So for them to have a +7 on the offensive side, that's just +7, not all total, not the sum total of the offensive rebound, just the +7. That shows you that Toronto Raptors, not only were they missing, but they were hustling also to get to that offensive rebound to give them a second chance at a first opportunity
And they
in
were
scoring.
and if you and even while you were watching the game, you should have noticed multiple times. Every time they were getting an offensive rebound, they were just kicking it out for another three. That's why OG Anunoby and Scotty Barnes took 6 threes tonight, because they were basically essentially just selling out on the second chance point
It doesn't
for
matter
another
where
for the
they
majority of the time.
where
So
they bring the ball
what I'm
to.
saying
We're
is what I'm
talking about
saying is
plus shots. You remember that, right?
okay.
The 13
The
shots. That's
reason
what we're talking about, Cassie.
they're
So
getting
regardless of where they shoot
the
from, they
14
still had the
offensive rebounds
opportunity
they
to do
got,
that.
the 14 offensive rebounds that they got all came from long threes being shot. So if you have a shit ton of 6'9", 6'8" niggas sitting on the court just waiting for an offensive rebound to come off the board because it's most likely coming from a 3-point shot, of course OG Anunoby is gonna have some offensive rebounds. Not OG Anunoby,
Hey,
Scotty
Kaz,
Barnes
hold on,
gonna
hold
have
on.
some
Kaz,
offensive
let me
rebounds.
ask
Of
Kaz,
course,
can I ask you a
Pascal Siakam is
question?
gonna have some. Of course, Precious Achua is gonna have some. Like that's just
Kaz,
what's gonna happen.
Kaz, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
So I missed what point you were trying to make with this
What
diatribe.
I originally started off with saying was there were a couple things that I noticed while watching this game that I'm surprised that you guys didn't point out. It's the fact that the Toronto Raptors managed to take 14 more shots than the Charlotte Hornets, not strictly only because they took more threes and got offensive rebounds off of them, but because Charlotte Hornets, you could obviously tell that they were running at the same pace as Toronto, focused on not turning over the ball, when, to be quite frank with you, what should be like screaming from this roster is athleticism. So that's further reason for you to sell out on fast breaks. Play like play in the passing lanes and get more possessions on the fast break. Like, how many times have we seen did we see in this game where they allowed the Toronto Raptors defense to be able to get set, and it forced them to have to take a tough shot? That last possession that was taken with Terry Rozier is a further evidence they could have pushed the pace.
Now, I agree with you, but at the same time, we got to remember who they was playing against. They wasn't playing against the Denver Nuggets, a tall, lanky, slow-ass team. They was playing against probably one of the fastest, most athletic teams in the league. The Raptors, they selling point is athleticism too. So part of them being able to get back in transition and set fast is because you got a bunch of, like you said, 6'9" to 6'10" guards and forwards who can all get back fast. So it's not like the Hornets just never push the pace. They just faced a good matchup today. And I believe you're right. The Raptors dominated this game all the way, honestly. If they shot a little bit better from three, they might fuck around and blow Charlotte out. They shot
Even with
19% from three and
even with
only
and
lost by
even
3.
and
They didn't
even with the
dominate the game all
They
through,
did.
even with the
Dale.
Every single statistic they
They were down
dominated.
by 24 points. That's not a
even with
point
that
of
They
domination.
even
dominated
with
every single statistic,
and
bro.
you know what, what's funny, is it Dale?
Yeah.
Yeah, even with that, you're absolutely right. I think that that's a great point to make. Them having 6'8", 6'9", it would behoove you to be careful with the ball. But even with that, I think going into the game, it should be well understood that even with them being 6'8", 6'9", they don't play in the passing lanes very well. That's what makes them so good of a defensive unit. They don't sell out on the passing lane. They actually stay
They stay man.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah. But
Discipline.
listen,
They play
yeah,
discipline.
discipline.
They
Okay.
play disciplined defense, and so they stay ground, and they don't gamble on passing lanes because they want to force you to have to make those shots. The moment I realized that the Hornets were shooting lights out from the 3-point line is the moment I'm pushing the pace so that we can knock these niggas out as soon as possible. It should not have come to a situation where it's a one possession game. Because to be honest with you, with the way that y'all were playing offensively, this shouldn't have been close.
Yeah. But
I
you got to
But
agree.
now
be there.
listen, listen, hold on one second. Dale and Casual. What brought the Toronto Raptors back into this game is when Cliffy switched out the stratagem from playing traditional basketball to small ball. And that's where Toronto excelled in their superiority in athleticism and they took a 24-point lead to take a 24-point deficit to take a 3-point lead in the.
Did he break up? Did he break up on the knee?
Nick Richards get to the game to be more traditional, and then the Charlotte Hornets all the way through and edged out a victory.
You gotta repeat that last part, bro. You breaking
Yeah,
up.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. You were breaking up a lot. But I think I get the gist of what you're saying. I mean, I don't disagree. I don't disagree because I mean the defense that was played on the west side.
A small ball.
You still breaking up.
You know what I'm saying? He added that small ball, put Nick Richards back in, and then the Hornets balanced it out and then squeaked out a victory.
We didn't hear a lot of what you said.
You was breaking up, bro, the whole time.
Dang, I'm still breaking up.
Yeah, I mean you good now, but most
Dex, where are you?
Most of what you were saying.
Dex, I said, where are you? You know how my phone gets for some reason on flight StreamYard. My phone, I got all my bars. I got 5G. But listen, check this out. Listen, that's irrelevant. What I'm saying is that Cliffy almost made a coaching blunder by trying to play small ball with the Toronto Raptors, who are more superior in athleticism from top to bottom. He made the mistake by doing that, and then he caught himself. He woke up out of his slumber and inserted Nick Richards. And once Nick Richards got back into the game in that latter half of the fourth quarter, they balanced it out a little bit. It was a seesaw battle, and then the Charlotte Hornets end up securing that restricted area a little more, and they end up squeaking out a victory. If he would have stayed with that small ball, I think Toronto Raptors would have ran away with this.
Yeah, the defense from the Hornets tonight was especially in the fourth quarter was tragic.
I don't think he was necessarily trying to go small ball. I think it's just the guy Williams, they center Williams, he's just not that good. It's just that simple.
They put in
more like he didn't have a good night. More like he didn't have a good night.
But listen, even if Nick Richards, hold on. Let me get Dale real quick. Let me address Dale. Dale, even if that's the case with Mark Williams, we know that he's coming back from injury, right? And I think he tried to want to tough it out, and he wasn't really able to.
I misspoke. I wasn't saying he trash. He young anyway. I'm not judging him. I meant to say.
No, but he's coming back off a new injury, I think. But Dale, listen to this. Even if that was the case, right? Dale, even if that was the case, they still have Nick Richards. And what they did was they supplanted Nick Richards' presence with PJ Washington. And we know PJ Washington is not going to play no deep. He might, you know what I'm saying, or he don't play good deep.
Right.
That's kind of absent in his game. That has been the narrative of PJ Washington, is that he's small and he plays small.
No, I agree with you. All I'm saying is I don't think that's a coaching blunder to try to work your starting center back in the rotation. Like that's what he should do. That's your starting center. Feel what I'm saying?
But why you don't put Nick Richards in? He was available and he was balling, right?
That might be a separate discussion of who should start.
Okay.
That might be a separate discussion.
But Mark Williams is hurt, man. He just got off injury reserve, man.
But you got to work him back into his playing time.
Well, that's what he was trying to do.
Anyway,
Mark Williams is better than Nick Richards. That's what
I'm saying. You got to work him back into the game somehow.
To the guy DJ Gemini in chat that says Nick had to play better to me. Nick Richards shot 5 of 7, given 26 minutes. To be honest with you, he really wasn't. Like, 26 minutes is like an aberration. He's not going to get 26 minutes on the court when Mark Williams gets healthy. And he gave you 15 and 8 on really good shooting, actually. So, no, he played very well given the circumstance.
Right.
No, fuck circumstances. No.
Yeah, I think Gemini missed the mark on that one. That's why I didn't highlight it, Gemini. I'm sorry, bro. Nick Richards played really well tonight.
You know, he played well today.
So do you think he should start over Mark Williams?
Hell no.
Of course not. No.
Hell no.
Mark Williams is not healthy. I'm telling you. You
No,
could tell
I'm
the way he was
with you, bro.
playing.
Even
That
with him
goes
not
to my
playing.
point of I don't think that that's a coaching blunder trying to work your starting center back into the rotation, whether he plays good or not. That's your
Yeah, no,
starting
I
center.
don't.
You got to work him back in.
Yeah, no, no, no. I
No,
don't.
but Jim,
I'm not with that. I'm not
Dale,
with that
I'm
logic.
speaking about when he went to small ball. If you can remember, he stayed at small ball for at least 9 minutes,
Yeah, it was a
coming
little
from the
bit.
third all into the fourth. And then when that league dissipated the way it did, then he inserted Nick Richards because he realized that Toronto was, getting caroms off the rebound and little tips and things of that nature. Because, like I say, PJ Washington, I mean, what can we say about PJ? He don't play big,
He
you know?
inconsistent. You don't know what you're gonna get from him.
Hello?
I mean, to me, it sounds like he's trying to work in at starting center, and he knows he can't give his backup center a whole bunch of minutes. So he decided to go small for a certain period of time, try to balance out that equation. I'm not really mad at that.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree,
That's not a
Spike. I
coaching
agree.
blunder to me. I feel like you just trying shit. I mean, let's keep it a bean at the same time. Let's keep it funky. It's the fucking Raptors, bro. Like niggas, you gonna try some shit against the Raptors. You got people you trying to work into the rotation. You got
Mm,
laundry.
No, I'm not
You
with that.
no,
I
Nah,
bro.
don't
Look
know.
at
that's
look at
interesting
look
right
at
there.
look at
that's
I
an
they
don't know
injury.
about
interesting
that.
take. That
Look at they injury report, my nigga. They got like 9 niggas out right now. You gonna try some shit against the
you
Raptors? You rather try
against
it against the Raptors than the Sixers?
again. I mean, the Raptors had Pascal, OG Anunoby, Scotty Barnes. They had all of their pivotal pieces. They had Jakob Poeltl, Dennis Schroeder. Yeah, no, I mean nobody was on the injured list for
How
them.
many serviceable bigs do the Raptors have besides Jakob Poeltl?
They have Chris Boucher.
Jockey
They have
Purtle.
Precious. They have Chris Boucher. They have Precious Achua. They have pieces.
Right,
Yeah,
but
Jockey
Yeah,
here's my
so
Purtle.
so
point.
tho- so those
You if
guys,
you
those guys, I'm gonna keep it real. Those guys ain't forcing my hand. I'm gonna keep it real.
exactly what I'm
What?
saying is if you got 9 people on your
N-
injury report that's hurt, and let's
Nobody
look
was
at
on your injury report though.
what you mean. Book Knight is out. LaMelo Ball is out. Cody Martin is
Oh,
out.
you talking about for
Oh, you talking
Charlotte?
Yeah, I'm
about the
Okay,
talking about
Hornets?
you talking about
Charlotte.
for
I'm
Charlotte?
talking about
Okay.
Charlotte. What I'm saying is, would you rather try out different lineups now that your star player is out and a few good role players are out? Would you rather be trying things against the Raptors, or would you rather go kind of blind playing against the Sixers and not know what your set rotation is?
If that's the case, I will try it against either one of the teams because I'm not going in
Huh?
there with the intention of really trying to beat their ass anyway.
Nah,
If
you
that's the
always want to
case,
win,
if
bro.
that's okay, so then if that's the logic, remain consistent. Do you want to do it to the Raptors? You want to do it to Philly? You don't give a shit if it's the Wizards. You wanna win.
Right, you want to win,
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is, if you LaMelo and all these guys are just freshly gotten hurt within the past week or two, so why would you be trying? You would want to try stuff as recent as possible, so that you can catch up later on. You're not gonna wait and say, "Oh yeah, this is set rotation." Fuck it. No, you're gonna mix some shit in, try some shit out, see who gonna perform, see who not gonna perform. That way, you know how to move on going forward.
So
And it's
then
the
if that's the
Raptors.
case, then you're not necessarily concerned about winning. Then say that, but don't say no, you're trying to you wanna win. No, you wanna win once you figure the shit out, but up until then, you don't really care about
But
winning.
as a coach, that's your job. You want to win every game. You don't
Okay, so
go
if
into
that's
the
the case,
game with
then
the
don't
intention
try
of
shit
losing.
on anybody.
No, you have to try shit against some
Okay, so then
teams.
you're
It's
not
gonna
trying to
happen.
win.
Yeah, see,
No,
Casual,
that's
you're
not
being
true. They're not
ridiculous now.
mutually exclusive.
Casual, I gotta say, Casual, you're being ridiculous now.
How?
I don't know.
How?
I don't know what you had for dinner, but we didn't make it. All right. So you don't got to come in here trying to
I'm
argue every
saying
point down
if
tonight.
I'm saying if you are
Let's
if
hop
you're
on
the
a
head
different
coach.
subject because this is a good win tonight. Despite what
He's
you're saying,
actually
okay,
Casual,
no,
good.
this
but
was a
Let's
good
check
win.
this
okay,
out.
he's
Listen,
actually
Spike Lee.
speaking about something
Hold on,
that we
Casual.
talked
Hold on,
about.
Casual. Spike Lee. Let's go ahead and switch it. What about the 9-man rotation? Did you guys think that that was a good idea? And that made a little more of pressure on the starting five and get a little winded with the 9-man rotation that Cliffy came with this basketball game.
I
I
think
mean,
it went
shit, that's
well
all the niggas they got.
because they didn't turn the ball over much. So evidently, the people that were playing weren't gassed and weren't making bonehead decisions consistently. They took care of the ball for the most part. So that lets me know this game was managed pretty damn well, if you ask me.
I didn't see any major coaching blunt. You gotta realize when you coaching a bad team, it's only so much you can do. Like they have talent deficiencies. You don't have LaMelo Ball. You don't
That's a
have
good
Book
point.
Knight. So it's like we gonna judge everything he does under a microscope, but at the same time, your best player on the floor tonight was Miles Bridges, who ain't played basketball in over a year. That's the reality. So I mean, what really can he do?
Push
You
the
got
pace.
a 7-foot center Williams, who, like y'all just said, is coming off an injury. He trying to get back into the swing of things. Gordon Hayward is probably he was your second best scorer tonight. Terry Rozier, who's a combo guard, has to take on a LaMelo role of getting, trying to at least get you 18 and 8 minimum every night. That's what you would need for him just to stay competitive. And that's not even really his game. Like he trying to make lemonade with fucking apples. Like, you know what I mean? What it's not too much he can do.
Okay, so how do you grade Cliffy? Because you sound like you beating the drums on his behalf. So how do you grade Cliffy in this matchup?
I mean, I don't even know how to grade this. The Hornets they bad, bro. I don't even know how to grade him. I do this in every sport. It's really hard for me to grade a coach when it's kind of like Frank Wright with the Panthers. I don't think he should have got fired. What the fuck is he supposed to coach out there? They don't have shit. So that's how I look at the Hornets. Like, the fuck is he supposed to be coaching? They don't have anything, especially with LaMelo out. What do they have over there? Miles Bridges. And now Miles Bridges is my guy. I fuck with Miles Bridges personally, but being objective, he's not an all-star. He has all-star potential, but he's not there yet. So right now it's kind of hard to judge Clifford when he's kind of working with a band of misfits. I don't know, maybe a C plus, B minus, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, I see where you're coming from. So I'm not saying it as to like I disagree with you. I see your point because to a certain extent you're absolutely right. You with your star out and certain pieces that are out like Book Knight, JT Thor, like that. Well, JT Thor wasn't out, but you're not playing them and stuff like that. Like I see where you're coming from. To me, I don't care who is out. If you have certain players like Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, PJ Washington to a certain extent on the floor, there should be some accountability to the head coach to maximize their strengths. To tell you the truth, this should be happening. He should. An argument should be made. He should start this now so that when LaMelo Ball does get back, it's more fine tuned into his play style. Because even when LaMelo Ball was on the floor, they weren't pushing the pace necessarily as much. I think we all agree with that. Like they're not pushing the pace as much as they should. So that's one problem. And then two, Brandon Miller tonight, and I'll give hats off because I think you when I first got here, you guys labeled me as the Brandon Miller hater. So here's some love for Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller showed tonight how good he can be defensively. The way that he played defense on Scotty Barnes at times, I was truly fascinated with. Even with him operating, showing his switchability and to operate within within screens and stuff like that, his screen navigation, I was impressed. I was thoroughly impressed with him on the defensive end, not even to mention offensively. Once again, once he has his shot going, he is truly like he shows his potential to be like a captivating offensive player with the way that he was scoring the ball. And even to some extent, I saw like some plays where he was creating for his teammates. So shout out to Brandon Miller. But that is what I mean when I say the problem with Steve Clifford is he does not maximize anything for this team. It's borderline redundant what he does with LaMelo on the floor, without LaMelo on the floor, with Mark Williams on the floor, without Mark Williams on the floor, whether Brandon Miller is at the 2 guard or whether he's at the 3 guard. Steve Clifford does not maximize his players to the best of their ability. He sort of just leaves it to them to figure it out. And that's the problem with him. So yes, to your point, if that's how you want to grade coaches or grade teams, that's fine. I hope you're consistent with that, but that's fine. I have no problem with that. But to me, I hold head coaches and specifically Steve Clifford to a different standard because I don't care what players on the floor. I want to see that you are making at least an effort to maximize the players that are on the court.
I agree with that. A coach should always maximize whatever potential the player has, but it all that kind of opens up the conversation of how much potential does the actual player even have. Like, you can't make Trevor Ariza be more than Trevor Ariza. That's just what he is. He's been the same way. Gordon Hayward is what he is at this point. You can't really maximize him to be more than what he is. Now, the young guys, your point would go a lot better for the young guys like Brandon Miller, like Miles Bridges, but in my opinion, he's maximizing those young guys. Brandon Miller is getting better as the season progresses. Everybody was on his head preseason and in the tournaments, and now he's looking like he can actually be something. Miles Bridges is always a baller, and he's been balling since he got back. But as far as guys like Ish Smith and Gordon Hayward, I mean, what you supposed to maximize from them? We know who they are. They're okay. They're okay, serviceable players, and they haven't really shown anything bad, but they're not going to be great. So I'm not going to lie. I don't think Steve Clifford is some great coach that deserves a bunch of leniency or nothing like that. But at the same time, I'm just being fair and saying it's not like he's coaching the fucking Bucks roster right now. He's not coaching the Nuggets roster. He's not coaching the 76ers roster. Like, I'm a Sixers fan. I was hard on Doc Rivers, and I hated Doc Rivers, not as a person, but as a coach, because you got all this talent and you can't maximize all this talent. That's when I'm hard on coaches. If you got everything you need around you and you still can't get it done, okay, you suck at coaching. That just is what it is. But I'm never gonna. It's really hard for me to look at a coach with a below average to mediocre roster and then say, oh yeah, you're not maximizing the play. I mean, what players are you supposed to maximize? Some young guys that's going to take another 3 to 4 years to fully develop. I'm not. You know I mean, what am I supposed to say to him on that? You know, it is what it is. They roster isn't that good. They still at least another star and maybe 3 championship caliber role players away from even being a contender. So that's another 2 to 3 years minimum of retooling. I mean, what is he really supposed to accomplish? Steve Clifford, like I said, I don't think he's some like genius uh strategist or something like that. But for the most part, he's been working with bum rosters for most of his coaching career. So it's really hard for me to even judge a guy like that because I've never seen him with a great roster, honestly.
So just quickly kind of at the end, then I'll pass it to you guys. The Detroit Pistons have a starting lineup surrounded around Cade Cunningham of Killian Hayes, Bojan Bogdanovic, Isaiah Stewart, Jalen Durant. Now, I think we all agree Killian Hayes is not a shooter. Isaiah Stewart is not a shooter. Jalen Durant is not a shooter. The only shooter that is around him on that starting lineup is Bojan Bogdanovic. Then you go to the bench, Jay Ivey, Alec Burks, Isaiah Livers, Asor Thompson, James Wiseman. Again, a bunch of non-floor spacers. I think Alec Burks is a floor spacer, but he's having a down year this year. And then Joe Harris isn't even getting minutes. And even in that sense, I can tell you that I've seen instances because I'm a Detroit Pistons fan. Pray for me. Monty Williams is actually doing a solid job with what he has. He is maximizing Asor Thompson, moving him from the small forward position to the power forward position because he noticed very quickly Asor Thompson is a fantastic rebounder for his size. So he's trying to figure out the best way to acclimate him into the system that long-term could benefit him. He's also trying to find a way to benefit Cade Cunningham, because Cade Cunningham is showing, as of recently, he's not a very good defender. So he's trying to put a player like Killian Hayes, who has shown potential to be a good point of attack defender, to be able to assist him. These are the things that head coaches, when they're actually trying to win, no matter who's on the floor, to best suit the roster that's in front of him. In the case of Charlotte Hornets, I think we all agree that their roster, even without LaMelo Ball currently, is more talented than a roster like Detroit Pistons without Cade Cunningham. Though, literally 2 games ago, when the Detroit Pistons played without Cade Cunningham, they were able to put forth an effort, a losing effort rather, but still an effort to where Monty Williams was putting Killian Hayes in the best position possible to be able to run a type of fast-paced offense that could be able to benefit Jalen Duren, who's athletic, Isaiah Stewart, who's athletic, and Bojan Bogdanovic isn't athletic, but he's a shooter, so he's usually trailing on the during the offensive possession.
You just broke up, bro. After you said Killian Hayes,
okay.
It cut out.
Oh yeah. He basically ran an offense. He basically started pushing the pace for Killian Hayes, because Killian Hayes likes to run a fast-paced offense because he can't shoot, so that he could be able to kick out to players like Bojan Bogdanovic, or he could be able to lob it to Jalen Duren or Isaiah Stewart. Jalen Duren was out, so it was James Wiseman. So I'm not mad if they got blown out. He sucks. But that's the type of stuff that a head coach does. In the case of Steve Clifford, again, maximizing your team. So even though LaMelo Ball isn't on the floor, the one thing you want to do is you want to maximize, if nobody else, Brandon Miller and Miles Bridges. Like you and me have been talking about, every time we talk about the young talent, we're talking about Miles Bridges, Brandon Miller, because those two are really the headlines outside of LaMelo Ball of what's going to make this work. So if you're not going to push the pace to benefit those two, then what are we doing here? Even if you want to give the rotations like experiment a pass, fine. But that's still even further reason for you to want to push the pace so that you can experiment in that. Like they've been running like this slower, like this half and half slow pace, fast paced offense for a while. Like why aren't they? No, I'm saying this and then I'm giving it to you. Like I'm asking this question. I'm gonna leave it to you, Dale. Why hasn't Steve Clifford experimented with that?
And so Dale. Yeah, I didn't like your take at all, bro. Because I knew you wasn't a Hornets fan. Because you sit here and told me Nick Richards was better than Mark Williams. Like, what the fuck? Hey, but so I knew you wasn't a Hornets fan. So I knew your take would be a little bit off. And it's also off on the players. I'm not saying they're superstars, but Mark Williams is an up-and-coming center. I'll be honest and say that. I think he can become something special. Miles Bridges, you've already given him his flowers. Yes, he's good. Brandon Miller, good. Melo Ball, good. We just don't have backups. Terry, he's proven that he can take up a game. He just has tunnel vision, where when he isn't shooting well, he still shoots. And Casual has a good point, because his point is, I agree with his point for the most part, because his point is, what's the coach? God damn it. Clifford, he doesn't run sets. He hardly ever run plays. All the Hornets do is one-on-one.
What he's saying, Big Al. He's talking about pushing the pace. He's not talking about running plays.
No.
Casual. Hold on, real quick.
Spike.
Casual doesn't want them to run plays like that much.
Please stop interrupting me. Casual just told you he doesn't maximize the players.
Yeah, but he said he wants to push the pace.
Listen, can I finish what I'm saying? But
I just don't know why you're saying something that he didn't say.
In my casual opinion, Casual is saying that they're not maximizing the players. He's not running sets. He's not setting people up to be successful. In my opinion, he's not running plays. Okay. He never does that.
All right, so Big Al. Casual didn't say anything about running sets though. So you added that on. Casual's not saying that.
Okay, so casual.
I'm just saying he didn't say that, Big Al. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, no, that big. Yeah, no, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Correct me, Casual.
No, yeah, I heard you. One, no, they're right. I did not speak about that, but to Big Al's defense, how many times have I been on the show and I've talked about the fact that Steve Clifford fails to run a proper set for them?
Yeah, but Casual.
That's what I was.
Hold on.
Thank you.
But no, I mean, no, Big Al. He just Hold on, Big Al. He just said he didn't say what you were saying. So you
No, he
you
did.
added.
He did say
No,
that's.
no. He's
Oh my
saying
God.
No, I didn't.
no.
I didn't know in this conversation. I did
Yeah,
not
that's what
speak
I'm saying, Big
about.
Al. We're not talking about
So
3
hold
days
on,
ago. We're
casual.
not talking about
Hold
2
on,
weeks ago.
casual.
Uh-huh.
Oh gosh,
So
now
you're
Big
telling
Al's on a
me.
mission to be right. Here we go. Everybody, buckle up.
So you're telling me casual.
Uh-huh.
So Kaz, you telling me maximizing a player's talent is not part of making plays and running plays? Is that what you're telling me?
You see how we put that logic there?
Casual. I'm talking to casual. I'm not talking to Mike. I
Say it
asked
again.
casual.
Say it again.
When you mention a player, the coach maximize the player's talent, you're not
Uh-huh.
referring to plays at all.
Not in this conversation. No.
So what the hell are you referring to? That's part of maximizing the player's game.
You see how quick you turned on you? He was supposed to
That's
be agreeing with you,
part of
Casual.
maximizing the nigga game, bro.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Let me tell the people what just happened. Hold on, Casual, real quick. I'm gonna let you go. But let me tell the people what just happened. Big Al came in and said he agreed with Casual because and continue to say the reason that Casual did not say. And then when Casual said he didn't say that, Big Al try to reference back to prior days and conversations to basically try to put himself in the right space in the green area. And Casual then just confirmed that he actually is not speaking about that at all. And Big Al's kind of lost.
Shut the hell up and
So, all right, go ahead,
get your
Casual.
dinner, nigga. Shut up, man. What time is it there? 7 o'clock? Get your damn dinner, nigga.
No. But I think even Spike, even you know, I don't like the way that Clifford is not running sets.
Absolutely,
but
absolutely.
Yeah, but
Clifford,
in this conversation,
you could have gave me. Kels, hold up, you could have gave me that, nigga. You know
you left him out to dry,
saying,
Casual. You left Big Al out to dry.
Nah, but
Big Al,
nah,
he threw Big Al. He ain't the first person to throw Big Al under the bus, even though it's difficult to do that. But listen, we got Mother God on the panel. Can we get the voice of reasoning here and tamper down a little bit?
Murga.
Murga.
Everybody gonna turn on me. Go ahead, Murga. What you got to say?
What we talking about here, man?
What you got to say, Murga? Go ahead, man.
I mean, what's the topic of discussion?
Hey, so real quick, Murga, real quick. Big Al. You actually, hold on, real quick. Big Al, you actually agreed with him and was saying the opposite of what he was saying. Because he wants Clifford to no longer. Hold on, listen. Hold on. Listen. No, listen. I'm about to say it. I'm about to say it. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Because Casual is saying no. Abandon the sets. We want to speed the pace up. That's what Casual is saying. He's saying no. Casual. Hold on. Casual. Hold on. Casual.
I think he's saying when the opportunity arises, Spike Lee.
Yeah, but listen at this though. Casual is speed up the pace. We should not be playing at this pace. We need to speed it up. That inherently means let's not run a set many possessions.
I don't know about that one, Spike Lee. You can't just be out there reckless and abandoned.
So that's the opposite of what Big Al is saying.
Listen, Casual can speak for himself.
Casual saying,
hold on, guys. So Casual can speak for himself, but it just seemed like he was just talking about when the opportunity arises, they should take advantage of a fast-paced opportunity. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's saying don't run no sets because you're not going to always have a fast-paced opportunity. So you're going to have to run some half-court sets. But you don't have to. You don't have to initiate half-court basketball. Initiate fast-paced basketball.
But isn't the problem with the slow pace running too many sets?
I think
they're not running sets at all.
Yeah,
they're not running at all.
I'm real quick.
Half court.
Real quick.
Hold on. So let me.
I'm not sure what happened. But real quick. I'm not sure what happened. But what I was saying was Big Al is saying he wants Clifford to run more sets. Casual is saying I want Clifford to speed the pace up, which inherently removes sets out of the possessions.
Okay.
But he never said
Spike,
that. Spike.
Yeah, but Spike, I feel like you're putting words in my mouth when like the source is right here. I could tell you exactly what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it's fine if what I'm saying is them running sets is priority. They need to get some level of consistency, some type of motion, 5-out offense, something that can create some level of consistency as far as like quality buckets. But when the opportunity arises for them to push the pace and get an easy layup because they have the athleticism on their side on most nights, to be quite honest with you, they need a head coach that can be able to take advantage of that. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you,
that
Casual.
makes sense now. They're
Thank
not
you,
taking
Casual,
advantage of their opportunities in fast-paced situations. What you
Yeah,
saying?
thank you,
So
Casual,
hold on.
for
Now let
not
me ask
throwing
you
me
a
under the
clarifying
bus.
question.
Fuck
So, because
Spike.
I want to
Spike was
understand now,
wrong.
Casual.
I was
Hold
right.
on.
Thank you.
Because Casual, you just went a little more in depth. So now I want to ask a clarifying question. Are you saying that they're having fast break opportunities and they're pulling back and saying no, we don't want the fast break?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Dang.
Casual. Hold on, Casual. So you're saying professional athletes are getting the ball and having numbers, but choosing not to force the break.
But he's saying it's because of the coach, not the players.
I'm saying the head coach of Steve Clifford is instructing these players to get the rebound and come down court and basically figure it out at that point. And that is not a quality way of running an offense.
When they get down court, are they running sets?
No.
They're not running sets at all. They're figuring it out.
So what are they doing when they get down court?
They are instructed to figure it out.
Ad lib. You know the term.
Yes, the ad lib a lot.
Man, they just go down there and just do improv.
Right.
And as absurd as it is to you, it's as absurd to me. But that's the Steve Clifford effect.
Okay. I mean, listen, Casual. I'm quite sure that Spike Lee
offensively.
Well, I know Murdoch definitely have witnessed this. Spike Lee, I'm quite sure you have witnessed when Charlotte Hornets get on the break, it's either Terry or Gordon Hayward slowing the ball down. Have you witnessed that, Spike Lee?
Terry Rozier or Gordon Hayward slowing the ball down? Yeah. I mean, they're not playing fast. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, all right.
But I was speaking more so to abandoning open fast break opportunities. That's what I was speaking to, because that's kind of how he worded it.
As a head coach, would you? I
don't see that happening too much. Usually, that's why they have the fast break points category to see, like, I didn't see them abandoning fast break opportunities. I seen them, if they didn't have the numbers, I seen them go through the motion of slowing the ball up.
Yeah, but I think I agree with Casual. They need to do it more often. They need to make it a focal point to play up pace basketball. That's what I agree with. I've been saying this about the Charlotte Hornets. I don't know why they play so slow when they have the youth. Only older people that's there is Brandon. I mean, there's Terry and Gordon.
Hayward.
Everything else is youthful in Charlotte.
I just want to say real quick. Now, I don't know whose point this would support, but Charlotte is middle of the pack in pace and fast break points. They actually kind of tied for 13th with the Warriors in pace, and they tied for 16th in fast break points. So they literally
under Borrego, they was top five. Under Borrego, they was top five.
How long has their point guard been out?
For about, I want to say like a week or two.
About how many games? Because they've only played how many games? What, 18 so far or something like that?
Well, they last.
I have to pull out my phone.
They last 3 games, they've actually went up, and so judgment by the last 3 games, they actually 9th in the league in pace. I mean, in fast break points per game since LaMelo went out.
And so with the athleticism, and because I'm asking you now, with the athleticism that they have on the side, with Miles Bridges, Brandon Miller, even PJ Washington to a certain extent, is that acceptable to you?
Well, Miles Bridges just came back.
Is it acceptable? That's bro.
To win LaMelo Ball.
I 100% understand where you're coming from. That's why I want to think about it.
No. Take your time. Think about it. I don't want you to say something that you don't mean.
No, I got you. I want to say you're right, they should, with the athleticism they had from the young guys, they should be top 7 minimum consistently. Like I said, they've only been top 10 in the past 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
So with LaMelo in there, they should 100% be top 5 consistently, just based off pure athletics. Just get out and run, like the Houston Rockets used to do last year. Just go ahead and run. What the fuck you gotta wait for? Y'all niggas can't shoot. Y'all don't have the IQ to run sets consistently. So you might as well get out and outrun everybody. Fuck it. But at the same time, that's a trick. That's kind of a tricky question because the reality is right now the best players are those veterans. Outside of Miles Bridges, Gordon Hayward and Rozier are your best players, and they do operate best in half court.
Casual
So,
say Mark Williams their best player.
that's I don't want to argue that.
Casual
I
say who is
think
their best player?
I said
Mark
Mark
Williams.
Williams. I think
I,
Mark
Mark
Williams.
I
Williams.
think he can be their best player,
I
but
think
I
when
don't
LaMelo
think
Ball is on the floor, I think Mark Williams is the most impactful. Is the second most impactful player on that team.
I'll give you that, but I think his is more potential. Whereas a lot of veteran coach, a lot of established coaches, they want to know that you have reliable guys like Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier being the best players on most given nights because you know you're gonna get exactly what you're
Yeah,
gonna get from them
Oh,
other
okay. So
but
you
you know
saying
what? You know what?
so
That's
you're
a hot
bringing up
take.
the win healthy argument.
Yeah,
That's a fair. That's
when
a fair.
healthy,
That's a fair
Mark
yeah.
debate.
Williams not give you that.
So look, casual. That's a hot take for you to say Mark Williams is the second best
I
player
don't
on the
think that's
team.
a hot take.
Now,
I don't think that's a hot take.
How is that not a hot take?
Because
You hold on. Do you know what a hot take is?
he did preface it by saying when LaMelo Ball is on the floor.
Yeah, that's still a hot take though. Do you know what a hot take is?
I mean, a hot take is something controversial that's not
Yeah,
a
that's not
popular
common.
opinion.
Yeah, it's not popular and common. So for him to say Mark Williams is the second best player on the floor, you think that's not controversial and that's not uncommon for people to say that when they watch that team?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know many
Spike.
Charlotte.
I'm not saying I'm not saying you're right or wrong, casual. All I said was that's a hot take, and I got challenged.
No.
That.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. To me personally, I don't think that that's a hot take. I think the only argument that you could possibly have is arguing Miles Bridges.
It's not about it being an argument, casual.
So,
are you saying that's a common theme amongst Charlotte fans and basketball fans that when they watch that team, they say, "Oh, Mark Williams is the second best player on that team"?
You know what, bro? I'm gonna take back my comment only because I don't even know that many Charlotte fans.
I was just about to say I don't know too many Charlotte fans for me to know that.
Might be a hot take. I don't know.
I don't know if y'all know what a hot take is. That's why I was.
I just explained what it was.
Yeah, you did. You did it. You explained it perfectly. Yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah, I've been here. I've been in social media for enough to know what a hot take is, and like you would need to be informed of the community that is speaking about. Outside of this channel, I am not that well informed.
Nah, it wouldn't be the community.
Fans,
it would be the casual basketball observer.
I don't even know too many casual.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know too many casual Charlotte Hornets fans.
All right, y'all got it. It's cool.
I'll take back what I said. You might be right.
Yeah.
About
So yeah, exactly. I'm ignorant to that. I'm ignorant to that information. So I'm gonna defer to you. So if you like to the casual Charlotte Hornets fan, who is the
casual? I can say this on your behalf, casual. I can say that at one point that probably was the case, but it might not be the case anymore.
I'm biased, so I'm gonna go with Miles Bridges being a second best player. I'll admit I'm biased though.
So how you feel about that one, casual?
I'm like I was saying. I think Miles Bridges is probably the closest you can have to that argument, and I think the lead argument should be the fact that Mark Williams he's not always healthy, like he's not always 100%. So because of that, yeah, I'm okay with that conversation. With that, I'm okay with saying yes, Miles Bridges can be the second best player if we're bringing in the health factor. It's just, to me, I think Mark Williams' defensive impact, along with him being a lob threat and typically when he's on the floor being a rebounding threat, I think that holds more value impactful wise than anybody outside of LaMelo Ball on the team.
Why would you say it holds more value?
Because I think him being as good of a rim protector as he showed when healthy, I think that is good enough to man at minimum top 15 defense if given the proper pieces. I'm looking at him when he's having to guard several spaces and he's able to cover so much ground even at 7'2".
Right.
So even and then adding on to the fact that he, like Miles Bridges, benefits off of LaMelo Ball scoring gravity. So the offensive aspect is always covered because he's alongside LaMelo Ball. And I just think him bringing something to the table rather than just gaining, I think that holds more value.
Now, if Miles Bridges can maintain his pretty good one-on-one man defense that he's been playing since he came back in the league, on top of giving you 20 to 25 points a night,
I'm
5 to
not gonna
8
lie to you.
rebounds a
I'm not
night.
even gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was thinking the same thing you was thinking. If he maintains this for the rest of the season, I'll change my mind. Because
Okay, that's fair.
the way he's guarding as a wing defender right now, I am thoroughly impressed with that dude. He is
And,
playing inspired on the defensive end, and he don't get enough credit for it. So yes, I would switch my mind up for that.
and that's another point. I'm glad you said that because I was thinking about that earlier, but I forgot about
Mm-hmm.
Casual was kind of excited about that one.
Yeah, because
Don't
about
speed on
I don't
yourself,
think
young man.
I don't think enough people have been talking about the people have been so like impressed with these points per game that he's been averaging since coming back
then
that
they're not
people
looking
haven't
at
been
his
talking
defense.
about. Yeah, they have not been talking about how much attention he has been giving on the defensive end. He has been playing up on defenders on the wings
Hmm.
night after night, and I have not heard any of you guys talk about it. So yes, I am impressed that he brought that up. Salute.
And from
Well, you
10
got to
to
come to the
18
stream
feet,
often because we did highlight that
he been
about
guarding
Miles
from
Bridges.
10 to 18 feet well too. But his post defense always been solid. He just had
Yeah,
to get
his
better on
post
the
defense was
perimeter.
always good, but one thing I was always irritated with him is
Actually, I think we highlighted on that Boston game.
you being six. The thing that used to always irritate me with Miles Bridges is on the defensive end, especially when he's on the perimeter. He at 6'6", you have no excuse for you to die on screens as consistently as he
Right.
did when he in his years prior to the case and everything. But since coming back, he's running through screens. He's
He's
doing
doing
whatever it
whatever
takes
it
to stay
takes to stay
attached to the
attached to the
defender.
defender.
And
And
like,
like,
yeah, no,
no,
like
like
I have
I have
no
no
complaints about
complaints
him
about them
defensively.
defensively.
Now,
Now,
before I
well, I
forget,
forget.
hold on.
Hold on.
Is that my
Is that
mic?
my mic?
I heard
I heard
it.
it.
I'm
I'm
hearing an
hearing an
echo.
echo.
Oh wait, no, that's not my mic. I just muted it. Still have
Is
it.
that
Oh wait, no, it went away now. But
okay? Okay.
back to before I forget, uh, this is going back to what you were saying about Steve Clifford's adjustments.
hmm
What do you think about him taking Miles Bridges out of that 70% power forward role and moving him to a 70% wing player role?
I'm open to it, but quiet as kept. If he gets moved, because I think that judgment is going to be made by the next head coach. I think Steve Clifford's out, so that's one. But whoever the new coach is going to be, I think if you move him to the 3, your objective as a front office next should be to hunt after Pascal because that shores up everything for you. I think I think that answers the question as to what next. I think the starting lineup of LaMelo, Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, Pascal, and Mark Williams sounds so enticing both on the
The
defensive
defensive
and
end.
offensive end. Oh, I'm hearing an echo again.
It went away now.
Okay. Yeah, I think you moving him to the wing would shore that up. But the flip side to it is, I'm not sure if his 3-point percentage will hold up.
Right.
Like it's always been like a little bit of a finicky, like he's a streaky 3-point shooter. So if he's not getting it going from the 3-point line, I think him being played as a 3 sort of makes it easier to game plan for him because now he's not able to roam nearly as much because he's more on the perimeter. So I think that's where it gets tricky. But hell yeah, if you move, I think the wonderful thing about having Miles Bridges and he's able to play the 3 and 4 is that you can be able to switch. You can make your rotations far more versatile because he's not a bad rebounder, and then he's also able to play both. He's also able to defend both 3 and 4 So it makes it like almost a no-brainer to really make him a positionless forward at that point.
Right. Now I do like that Pascal Siakam hunt. I like that. I think it's more likely that you might get like a Bobby Portis in a trade. I think a Bobby Portis would he wouldn't give you the same things as a Pascal Siakam, but he would still give you decent defending, somebody that's able to stretch the floor. He's an all-around power forward type of guy. He's not as good as Pascal, but he's consistent. And I don't really see the Raptors
I think
moving off of
how good of a
Pascal right now.
playmaker, how good of a passer or playmaker do you think Miles Bridges is or can be?
Can be. I think Miles Bridges doesn't really have limitations on anything in his game. Me personally, I think because of athleticism wise, and now we see that he has the ability to increase his defensive IQ. So that gives me good reason to believe that he does have the capacity to also increase his offensive IQ. So I think with him is more so however much he limits himself uh uh based off of him learning knowledge of the game and the game slowing down more and more over the years. So I can see him getting up into the 5 assists range. He's already at 3 right now. I remember he was only averaging like 1 or 2 a game on a good night. So now that if the trend keeps going up, I can see him getting into like that 4 or 5 assist range, which is pretty decent for a small forward. So I think he can be a serviceable playmaker, and I think he's already super underrated with putting the ball on the floor and shooting over the top. Uh, so I give him like 4 or 5. He's never honestly going to be able to show it with LaMelo, and he doesn't need to. But I can see him. You know what Miles Bridges reminds me of? He reminds me of if Aaron Gordon would have stayed in Orlando and actually fulfilled his potential to what we thought he was going to be. That's what Miles Bridges reminds me of.
Yo,
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
okay, there we are.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what happened.
Damn, Chad, the hell is going on?
Yeah, that shit was tripping for a little minute. I think that was StreamYard for messing up.
Yeah, but
But
nah, I like I was saying, I think just the disconnect that we're having is just it's just how good of a playmaker Miles Bridges can potentially be, because I think ultimately, like, he caps off where he is now. Because I don't think he'll I haven't seen any type of example of him being able to wager his scoring gravity to create advantages for his teammates on a consistent level. Whereas I think you can't say the same for Pascal. I think Pascal did it for OG early in his years. I think he did it for Kyle Lowry when Kyle Lowry started to drop off. I think he's done it for every center that has rotated into that starting center spot. I think he even played some center spot and created advantages for Scotty Barnes when in his rookie and sophomore year. So I think that's why he could be more valuable than Miles Bridges at the four for the Hornets, because I think he could be able to add some diversity for the offense for you guys with LaMelo Ball, because I think right now everybody looks at the Charlotte Hornets as it runs through LaMelo, like similar to the Dallas Mavericks, whereas the offense is sort of like predictable. You know, everything starts and stops with Luka Doncic. It's the same thing with LaMelo Ball. And I think if you add a player like Pascal, I think defensively he answers a lot of questions, and offensively he's good enough to where he can be able to add some diversity to your offense.
no, I agree with you. I think
Yeah.
I think I think Miles at the three makes more sense because he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Because in today's NBA, your four is moving towards your four and your five have to have some type of playmaking abilities, just because of how
Yeah.
defenses are playing big men these days. So especially if you a four or a five that's not the best shooters, like Pascal isn't the best shooter, so you have to be able to affect the games in more ways than just scoring nowadays. It's not like the early
Absolutely.
2000s or the 2010s where you had the Chris Bosches and you had the I'm drawing blanks on fucking names right now, but you know what I'm saying. Back then, you could just be a scorer, and the three was more the playmaking defense, 3 and D
Hmm.
type of guy. Now that's kind of moving on to the four's responsibility, and even now the five, where guys are kind of emulating Jokic a little bit. You got the Sangoons and you got the Sabonises. Even Jokic had to up his playmaking abilities from the five. So I definitely think Pascal is better at the four, but I think for his role, like within his role within the system, I think Miles Bridges is a serviceable enough playmaker to where he can put the ball on the floor, break a defense down, and bare minimum drive and kick when he needs to. And he's enough of a scoring because playmaking, a lot of playmaking really depends on your scoring ability. Like if you're not the best,
Yeah.
unless you just an out of this world playmaker like a Ben Simmons. A lot of people talk shit about Ben Simmons, but I don't think people realize how hard it is to be that good of a playmaker with no scoring ability. Because you literally to get 7 to 10 assists a game and you can't shoot for yeah, love.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody was calling me, my fault. But
No, you good.
to
You good.
to be able to break down a defense like that and you can't shoot, you don't have any mid range, you barely even drive to the rack with the intent of scoring, and you still can put up 7 to 10 assists. That's why I think Ben Simmons is a little I don't want to say underrated because his criticisms are fair, but his playmaking is out of this world for the fact that he can't score.
No, say it.
Most
No. I know what you want to say. Say it.
no
It's
no
because it's true.
listen,
Because
listen
it's
I'm a
true. He is
I'm
Ben Simmons is an underrated playmaker with
absolutely.
the way he, even if you look at the first 6 games of the Brooklyn Nets season, the way that they had put the playmaking onus on him, and he was able to create advantage He was creating advantages on those buckets. Not all of them, but for some of those buckets, majority of those buckets, I'd argue, were created advantages by Ben Simmons passing. Mikal Bridges benefited off of it. Spencer Dinwiddie, to a certain extent, benefited off of it. Any scoring player or spot-up shooter from the Brooklyn Nets benefited from Ben Simmons creating. And as soon as Ben Simmons went down, their production or their efficiency went down like that. Like that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's why I think he's like an anomaly. Because him and Draymond Green are anomalies. It's very rare to be a playmaker with no scoring prowess. And that's why I think for Miles Bridges, I think if you're a good scorer and if you can even eventually, if you have the potential to be a great scorer, I think you can always be a serviceable playmaker because just of how you impact the way a defense reacts to you. If Miles Bridges can stay consistent in how good and let's say 3 years down the line, he becomes a consistent 24 point per game scorer. I think that's a realistic outcome for him. 24 points per game at the peak of his prime. I think that's realistic for him. If he can actually maintain that, and let's say he's shooting 46% from the field, 36% from three at the peak of his prime, I think he's naturally going to get 4 assists at will. Just because defenses are going to react to every move he makes when he puts the ball on the floor. So
but it's, okay. One thing I do want to state is the assists per game is not to me, and I think this is I'm open to having this conversation. I would
it's
love to hear your
overrated.
opinion. I
Just the
think
statistic
assists,
alone is overrated.
exactly. The statistic of assists per game is not a proper way to evaluate whether a player is a good playmaker. Same way as points per game is not a proper way of evaluating somebody's scoring ability. Like Bradley Beal averaged 34 points per game, while KD was averaging like 29. And yet no one would dare say that Bradley Beal was a better scorer than KD at that point.
Absolutely
Nothing
not.
changed. It was just a matter of circumstance. So I agree. He could jump up his assists up to 5, maybe 6 assists a game. That's fine. But ultimately, the way that I'm judging like his playmaking, I'm seeing times where he's focused on getting his, and this is a part of his game that makes him like fantastic. So I'm not saying this is a bad thing, but there's times where I see him, majority of the time, where I see him looking to attack the basket or looking to score on his own creation, rather than looking for how can I create this advantage for the team. You know what I'm saying? How can I create this
Right.
advantage for Brandon Miller? How can I create this advantage for Gordon Hayward? How can I create this advantage for LaMelo, for Terry Rozier, for Mark Williams? Those type of situations, to where I'm then looking at him and I'm saying, okay, I understand your place on this team. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're the person that finishes the play. You're the person that not to say it as a bad thing or to knock him, but you're the person that benefits off of the playmaker, like the
Right.
LaMelos. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine. It's just, now that we understand what your role is, let's figure out how we can be able to maximize that. Let's get another playmaker in here to diversify the offense to make it easier for you to get those buckets.
Right. No, absolutely. No, I agree with that. Only I don't even think it's a disagreement. I would just say that playmaking for 80% of players is is predicated on how good of a scorer you are. And then on top of that, it's about maturity. It's a lot of different things that go into that. As he matures as a player, matures in age, as he learns more knowledge about the game, you just kind of naturally get the affinity for playmaking. Playmaking is a very selfless and
Task.
selfless task based on IQ, knowledge, and maturity. Some people, they just naturally have that in them. That's why it's usually delegated to the point guard, because point guards are just natural leaders. as people in general, but over time, I think you can grow into being a playmaker, especially if you already are a scorer, because the defense naturally breaks down when you put the ball on the floor or had a ball in your hands. That's why I say I agree with you. Fuck the actual statistic of an assist. I think he can get a lot of hockey assists. I think he can get
Oh,
uh
okay. Okay, I see what
uh
you mean. I see what you
yeah,
mean
like
now.
just
He could
him
be a good
breaking
play.
down
He
the
could be a good
defense from them
connector.
reacting.
Yeah, he could be a good connector. That person that he gets the
Right.
ball, kicks it to the next person,
Exactly.
soon without even dribbling the ball. Okay,
Exactly. Just
I see
because
what you're
the
saying.
defense, if you in a 2-3, or even if you in drop coverage, because they center is a lob threat. So even if you in drop coverage and he gets the ball on the wing, he jab, triple threat, spin out, take it baseline, the defense is gonna close in on him. Because they know he's very liable to either bang that shit on you. He could take it float game. He could take it midi. He could take it post up. It when he drives with the ball, the defense at some point in his career, I believe the defense is going to actually look at him as a real scoring threat. So I think just from that alone, he can start
I think they
building on
already
his
do.
playmaking. Oh yeah, for sure. But he's not
Yeah.
consistent. I'll even as a fan of his, I'll admit he's not like you
I think
said.
his efficiency isn't consistent, but I think
Yeah,
him as a legit scorer, I think he's respected as a person that consistently can give you 15 plus.
absolutely. But I think eventually he's going to be respected as somebody that can give you 30 plus.
Oh,
Not
okay, okay.
not I'm not saying he's going to average 30 plus, but I'm saying I think teams are going to look at him in the light of, if we don't pay him attention, he's liable to go off for 30 plus.
I mean, I think they look at him the same way. I think didn't he drop 30 not too long ago?
No, I think they look at him. I think yeah, he did drop 30 not too long ago, but
Yeah, I think they respect him.
I don't think teams look at him as that much of a threat yet. Like I'm saying, no matter who you play, any given night a team is looking like you might drop 30 plus on him. I don't think he's garnered that respect yet. And that's just simply because he's young. What's this?
I get what you're saying. You think he has the potential to take himself in a upper tier than where
Right.
he is now. Okay,
Right. He's like a
I get what you're saying.
fringe all-star level talent right now. And I think he has the potential to be an all-star talent
I
at
think it's
some
because he's
point in
been
his
out for a
career.
whole year.
Absolutely.
You got
Yeah,
to
I'm
think
not
that
blaming him
the
for it.
last year that he played,
Yeah, no, no, no.
played
Neither one of
he
us
showed
are
he showed a
blaming him
lot of
for it.
improvement.
Right. No,
Yeah,
100%. I'm not blaming him for he's still, like I said, he's still young. I don't really judge young players like uh is in basketball. I don't really like to judge young players until they're around like 27, 28. That's when I start looking like, all right, you are who you are and you're not who you're not. But until you reach that kind of age range, or until you like at least 5 years in the league, I don't really look at players too much as far as what their ceiling is gonna be. I mean, as far as what their floor is, I look at what their potential ceiling is. So I definitely don't blame Miles Bridges for not having it all together yet. Yeah, I mean, like you said, he didn't play basketball for over a year. Uh, he's not playing in the best system. He's literally been moving around it. They had him playing like what, like 10 or 20% at center last year. Like
yeah.
there's no reason he's fucking 230, 6'6", 230. There's no reason he should be getting 20% of the minutes at center. Yeah, I mean, honestly, he shouldn't even been playing 70% at power forward. Like that's crazy in itself. Even though I think he stepped up to the
I think he
call.
does. I think he does pretty good as a power forward, low key.
Yeah, he stepped up to the call for sure. But at the end of the day, for for a for his skill set, I think he looks more comfortable at the three. He looks more comfortable guarding threes and fours than he does guarding fours and fives. He looks more comfortable with the ball in his hands, more being able to actually create his own shot rather than get in the post up. You know that I'm I had to they were kind of almost playing him in like a Chris Webberish archetype type of role, and that's not who he is. He has that body frame and that athleticism like a Chris Webber archetype.
Honestly, I think he could
34 for
excel in
sure.
the Chris Webber
You
role.
think so?
Yeah, I think he has the athleticism. If you put
Yeah,
him in the right position, similar to Chris Webber, where he's playing more in a fast-paced offense, I think it benefits him and allows his athleticism to flourish and be on full display. I think him as a rebounder is similar to Chris Webber back in the day, severely underrated. I think him as a defensive player, the more he progresses, becomes even more scary than Chris Webber. And yeah, I think that's actually a perfect
yeah.
person to compare him to.
Chris Webber was like 6'10", I think, wasn't
Yeah, he was a
Yeah,
little tall.
Chris Webber was 6'10", but he didn't even have the athletic ability that
he?
Miles
Yeah.
Bridges
But
has.
that's why we're saying Miles Bridges is really a 3. He's not a 4. His
Oh
natural
yeah, we
position is
agree.
not a 4.
We
Yeah,
agree.
that's what I'm
Yeah, we
saying.
agree.
If you're building the team, you want Miles Bridges at the 3 because he has an advantage athletically already, and he's physical and aggressive with his scoring mentality.
But
So
this is my
so you want
question,
to
and
put a
it's not
guy
even
at
a
the 4 that's gonna be ready to bang more, rebound more,
Pascal.
be more versatile with defense. That's where you want you. If you're building a championship team, Miles
I like
Bridges would
that
be a
Pascal
small forward.
idea actually.
I
Pascal
appreciate
would be
it.
great. Pascal would be great.
Yeah, I think the only question that I have as far as Miles Bridges is just 3-pointer. How consistent can it be? If it remains as it is now, I think him at the 3 is a no-brainer. Especially if you're a front office that should be going into next season, having some cap relief for them to be able to go after a piece or two that can better complement the young core that they have in LaMelo, Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, and Mark Williams. You should go for a Pascal, or even if it's not a Pascal, it should be a 4 that is similar to what we're pointing out. Somebody that's versatile on defense and being able to rebound while basically doing the dirty work and allowing everybody else to sort of elevate their strengths and put it on full display. But if Miles Bridges' 3-point shot falters and he ends up going on these stretches like I've seen him do before, where it looks like he just can't make a 3, it forces the defense to sort of sag off of him, and it makes the offense
Yeah,
be a little
me
more.
personally, I think Miles Bridges has answered those questions about being able to make an open 3. I think he's
No, no,
answered
no,
those
no, no, no.
questions. Yeah.
Consistently,
Yeah,
do
yeah,
you think he can
consistently.
do it
Yeah,
consistently?
consistently. I think that year that he averaged 20 before he
Mm-hmm.
did not play, I think that year
Yeah.
he established that he can be a threat shooting the 3-point ball in moderation. And I think that level was enough. I want to see can you check to see what his
What was his
yeah,
volume
that's what I
like?
want to see. Check the
He
volume and the
he was
percentage.
shooting 6 threes a game at 33%. I don't
33.
think that's not good enough in
Well,
today's
this is
game.
the thing. He's also shooting the threes off the dribble as well. So,
Well,
so
Yeah,
I
what I'm
beg to
saying is,
differ. I
if
beg
the
to differ
shot
on
selection gets
he's not
tapered
being
in,
good enough.
if the shot selection gets tapered in,
Mm-hmm.
and he's taking more about 4.5 a game, now you're looking at a 30,
No,
35,
but if he gets
36.
moved to if he gets moved to the 3, he's definitely going to be taking more than just
yeah, you
5
got to take
more than
more
just
than
No,
5.
just
no, no,
4.
no. The volume just has to come
Yeah.
from somewhere else. As long as if the 2 guard is taking 7 attempts and LaMelo's taking 9,
Am I the
you
only
don't.
one he's breaking up for?
No, he's not breaking up on mine.
Yeah,
Okay, he was just
if the
breaking up for
two
me.
guard is
I don't know.
taking
I think maybe it
if
was my
Brandon
internet.
Miller is taking 6-7 attempts and LaMelo's taking 9 to 11 attempts, and Miles Bridges is taking 4.5 to 5 attempts, that's not bad at all.
I think you on to something with that 4.5 to 5 range. I think that is his sweet spot because if you look at and so 2020 he was taking 4.4 threes a game and he was shooting 40% from 3. The next year is when that's the year you was talking about when he was averaging 20 and he upped his threes by about 2 more threes per game and he dropped down to 33%. Now this year he dropped it back down by 1 less 3 per game and he's shooting 41% so far. So maybe that 4 to 5 range is like his sweet spot for efficiency. Cause
I
just
don't know.
taking 1 extra 3 a game can drop your whole shit. Honestly.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe but that's why I said I don't think that 33% is as bad as you might think it is, because even within that, The 33% doesn't take into account how much he had to create for himself. Like on some of those threes, out of the 6 threes, I think probably about 3 of them that season in 20 and 22 was like assisted by LaMelo. The other 3 he was taking on his own, because remember he started to take more of a step into the self-creation role.
Right.
And that's why he jumped up to 20 points per game. And then this season, he's sort of doing relatively the same, like creating for himself or taking shots at his own accord rather than being assisted for. And he's
I
shooting.
agree.
He's
I
shooting.
completely
He's
agree.
shooting. Yeah, he's shooting just fine. So I don't think it matters whether he takes 4, 5, 6 threes. I think the only thing that should be taken into account is that it doesn't fall off of a cliff to, let's say, 30% from the three-point line.
And
Then it's something for us to be concerned about, because that means he's not making it at a high enough clip for defenses to be honest. But making like essentially 2 threes for every 6 threes that you take at a 33% clip, I think that's actually very, very good, because that makes
that's
the
not
defense want to
terrible.
stay honest to you.
Yeah, listen, if you taking and making any threes, the defense is gonna stay somewhat honest. At least you not
Russell
literally.
Westbrook would beg to differ.
Russell Westbrook is different. That don't even get me started on that topic, because I'll really make some people mad with my Westbrook opinion. I don't even feel like people beating me up today, or y'all might even share my opinion. But
Definitely ain't gonna make me mad now. It
no,
ain't gonna make me mad now.
I've been screaming since like 2017 or actually I've been screaming for a long, almost 10 years how overrated Russell Westbrook is. But I've never been a Russell Westbrook fan. I think he plays losing basketball.
Yeah,
And
there's years where Russell Westbrook is taking, similar to Miles Bridges, 6 threes, and he's shooting 29% from the 3-point line. Like, that is absolutely absurd.
what I
So
don't like
what?
about Russell Westbrook is, me personally, I like playoff performers. Personally, I could give a damn about regular season stats. I really, truly don't give a fuck about regular season stats. I look at what you do on the biggest stage. When you get in them playoffs, how do you perform? That's the stats I look at. Russell Westbrook's stats, the drop off in his statistics all around the board in the playoffs is the crazy. That shit needs to be studied. That shit is crazy. Like
Yeah,
he'll
his
go.
efficiency is absurd.
Not even just the efficiency. His assists dropped by like 4 or 5. His
No,
rebounds
it stays the
dropped by
same.
like 3. Huh?
His assists typically stay the same. It's not that's why like my problem with Russell Westbrook has always been efficiency and play. Like, his playoff translation is not a problem. It's his efficiency. And truth be told, it has nothing to do with the playoffs, because he's inefficient in the regular season. He was inefficient in the regular season, his MVP year. He got inefficient in the playoffs. He was inefficient from the year from his MVP year onward. He's been inefficient afterwards. He has always been an inefficient player, and that's why I can't put him in conversations that I honestly wish I could, because I was an OKC fan growing up. I wish I could put Russell Westbrook in conversations like a top 5 point guard all time,
Yeah,
because
hell no.
he should have his accolades should carry him, but because he's so bad of like a efficient player and so bad of a decision maker, it makes it very, very hard to root for him.
You cannot justify, not you, I'm just saying
Yeah,
people in
yeah, I know,
front of
no,
you.
no,
You
no.
you can't justify a superstar consistently shooting under 40% from the field in the playoffs. Is it you can't Since 2016 he's only had one playoff shooting over 41% from the field.
Mm-hmm.
It's been
And that
7
was the year
years
he
since
went to
this nigga
Houston.
had. That's crazy.
Oh, well, the
38%,
Clippers. Well,
39%,
do you count
36%.
the Clippers? You count the Clippers one?
Well, I said over 41%. So the Clippers, he
Oh,
shot
okay, okay. Oh, so the
41%.
Clippers gets knocked
Yeah,
out the way.
yeah.
Okay, okay, okay,
And
okay.
then Houston, he shot 42%. But outside of that, it's been 39% was his highest since then.
39. Outside of the Houston year.
The
Yeah,
Houston year was 42% from the
yeah.
field.
The I think it's the Clippers. No. The OKC series versus the Utah Jazz. That's the 39.8.
Right.
Yeah.
That was his outside of the Houston and Clippers years, that was his best in the past since 2016.
Even
So
if
it's
you
like
count even if you count the Houston and Clippers here, shooting 42%, 41% from the field, that is like
it's
absolutely
terrible.
like atrocious. That's atrocious.
It's fucking
That's
terrible.
that's
When
a terrible way a terrible brand of basketball to play to where you're essentially rim running and basically just banking on either getting the foul call or nothing because he's not finishing around the rim as efficient as some people may think.
right, when you let's take the Houston year for example. You only shooting 4 threes a game, my nigga. So you're not shooting like a crazy amount of threes that just bring your percentage down a whole lot. You shooting
Mm-hmm.
mostly you shooting mostly from 15 feet in. 42%, my nigga, on 15 feet in. Not only that, but you probably getting around 5 transition opportunities a game. So you missing some layups in there too. I can't support ball. It's crazy. Yeah, that's watching that shit used to drive me up a wall. I can't. I honestly, I wish that he would just retire so I can just keep the image of triple double Russ in my mind and just not have to see this shit no more.
No, I'm not gonna lie
That's
to you. I'm actually enjoying the Russ I'm seeing for the Clippers. I think this is Russell Westbrook when he's coming. What he's doing for the Clippers before Harden got traded, and even like as of late, I'm liking the selflessness of Russell Westbrook playing into himself and truly like being in an environment where like they're making an effort to better like suit him and make him feel wanted. I don't think the
yeah,
Lakers did that. I think in Washington, it was a situation where it wasn't much that they could do because they sort of tied their hands with that Bradley Beal contract. So it really
right.
wasn't many moves they could do. Even in Houston, they tried to conform to his to what worked for him, but they did it in like all the wrong ways, like giving up Clint Capella and for essentially just smaller players that make your defense more opposing on the perimeter, but terrible in the interior. Just crazy. I think this is the first time where he's actually in an area where they're making proper decisions to better suit him and what he does best. For the most part.
Right.
And so I'm liking him for the Clippers. Hey, Spike, you there? Spike nasty ass. I'm gonna cook spiky ass. Like man, anyway, nah. I'm gonna head out, but Tyrese Halliburton propaganda finna be pushed very soon. Make sure to follow the channel because I'm definitely finna be pushing that propaganda on Sunday.
Hold on. What'd you say? I'm here. I was just back in.
Oh yeah, Spike, you're nasty as hell.
Yeah. What's
You're
what's
not.
your
You're
channel
nasty as
so I
hell.
can follow it?
Hoopsters podcast. We post live stream every Sunday, Fridays, and it'll be Wednesdays very upcoming. Well, I'm going to open the panel up for other people to come in, similar to what we got going on here at Flight Sports, where I allow some the audience to come in and give their takes and talk basketball and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna be pushing Tyrese propaganda. Tyrese better than John Stockton.
It's a lot of
LeBron.
niggas better than John Stockton, but you continue.
We ain't gonna talk about it though. Type
A
shit.
lot of them. We talk about that another time, but
Nah,
I
for
don't
real.
listen to that John Stockton bullshit. I'm sorry.
LeBron LeBron James is officially my GOAT. I had to
Whoa.
concede. He is officially my GOAT. And I'll be explaining about it why this
Yeah,
Sunday. So yeah,
I
it's
know
gonna
that's
make
gonna
some
be a
people mad.
long. It ain't
Yeah, it's
gonna
gonna make
make me
some people
mad, but I
mad, but
definitely gotta hear the explanation though, for sure. I think I'm indifferent at the goat in the goat conversation right now. I'm kind of just taking a stance of indifference because it's way too many factors in that shit. Like, uh,
some people choose to just go the 1A 1B route.
I would rather do because here's the thing. I'll never forget when I was at my uncle Reg's house.
Mm-hmm.
This was back like 2010.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and he's like 80 something years old. He saw Wilt Chamberlain play in that 100-point game out in Hershey, PA.
Mm-hmm.
Because we from Pennsylvania, from Philly.
Yeah.
So he he saw that game from Wilt Chamberlain. So a lot of people like to say that shit fake. He was there during that game. So for him, he don't give a fuck about this Mike shit, Kobe shit, Bron shit. Wilt Chamberlain is his GOAT. And from somebody like him that actually saw Wilt Chamberlain play and saw all the other guys play, I can't just discount his opinion because the stats do back up Wilt, and this is a man that saw him play, and he saw everybody else play. So technically, he would have the most objective opinion because he saw the largest sample size out of everybody. So it's really hard for me to say there's a definitive GOAT. I like to go by eras. I just go by either GOATs of this era or GOATs of a position. That's how I like to break it down.
When I judge my GOATs, like I have Bill Russell in my top 10. I judge my GOATs based off of relative to era. So depending on how good they were, in their era, how impactful they were, how their longevity, stuff like that. That's what I value as far as like my top. I have no problem discussing the stuff. And as far as Wilt Chamberlain goes, respect to OG, your OG. But I can't respect a player that like lost to the same player for multiple years, and then when he did beat him, he had to break his foot, and then when he came back, he got back on his ass, and then the player in Wilt decides to go to build a super team of his own and ends up getting smacked by the same player again. Like I just can't respect a nigga like that.
Now
I'm sorry.
let's be fair. Let's be fair with the context, though. Let's be fair with the context. Those Celtics teams were, I don't want to say super team because super team is a specific thing of going out and acquiring guys that you didn't draft. So I don't want to say super team, but those Celtics teams were like the fucking modern day Alabama football of basketball. They had fucking 8, 9 Hall of Famers on the team. Some shit
They weren't
like
Hall
that.
of Famers they weren't Hall of Famers like at the time. They weren't Hall of Famers. They were really the Hall of Famers for what they did in the duration of their career, and in large part that was due to Bill Russell, because as soon as Bill Russell broke his foot, they weren't able to do much. Even with John Havlicek, Bob Cousy, I'm trying to think who else am I forgetting that played a pivotal part in their success. And it's not to say that these are bad players, but this just speaks to how great Bill Russell was. Bill Russell, when he broke his foot, they couldn't do anything. When he stepped away from basketball before he became a player coach, they couldn't win anything. And every time he had to come back to save their asses to win championships. Like until John Havlicek ultimately developed in like later years, Bill Russell was carrying that roster. He was so good defensively. They had one of the worst offenses, but yet was still one of the best teams. Well, the best team in the entire NBA, in large part due to what Bill Russell brought to that team defensively.
I can't argue that. Bill Russell, he up there. I personally don't have him in my top 10, but I wouldn't argue against that.
Hey, what's this elevator music discussion about again?
Elevator music.
Elevator music.
Nah, we all right. So
what's this elevator music discussion about?
He was saying Bill Russell is better than Wilt Chamberlain, and Wilt Chamberlain not
Listen. I just came up because I was grocery shopping. Y'all niggas was really going in on the Hornets, especially Miles Bridges. No, casual man. I hate when he says Mark Williams is the second best player. He's good. He has potential to be that, sir. But Miles Bridges is the second best player, dog. Come on, man. When you gonna understand that, man? But yeah, that's all. What's Spike at? Because
I'm right here, Big Al.
He waited on stream just to talk shit to me. That's what it was.
I could have sworn I said I have no problem with you saying Miles Bridges is the second.
You definitely said that.
You said that doing this show
multiple times.
You said that in this show, casual. Hello?
Yeah, he said it multiple times.
All right, man.
What you said it like 3 times.
All right. Okay. Well, Spike, what's going on, man? What's going on, man? I'm gonna jump off. Y'all can continue the elevator music talk. I'm good, man. I'm about to go to bed. Y'all put me to sleep.
I don't even know if everybody's still here.
I get, yeah, Spike gone. This mug just fell asleep. He got narcolepsy.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna jump off, y'all. I'll let y'all do. What's did Casual just leave? I guess he did, man.
Yeah, I think he might have dipped out. I think everybody about to take it down.
Yeah. What was you saying? Who your team? Was it? What's your name again?
Deo.
Who's your team, man?
I'm a Sixers fan. I'm from Philly.
Why these casual niggas be coming on here for the Hornets? I guess the Hornets it's actually the team of the NBA. Everybody want to see them succeed. That's really what it is.
No, I just fuck with I just been fucking with flight streams for a minute and shit. So I just had to come on, and this was just the topic today.
Okay, all right, man. I give you that because you pissed me off with some of your takes, man. I'm just be honest.
What I do? I don't got no beef. I don't got no beef with the Hornets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you because you said Nick Richards was better than Mark Williams. Like, what the hell?
No, I ain't say that.
Sound like you did, dog.
No. I ain't the one said that.
Okay, Dale, man. I'll leave you alone, man.
I forget who said that. That might have been Dex. I think he said that. I know I ain't say that.
All right, man.
I definitely don't believe that shit.
Okay. Because Mark is. Oh no, your boy Casual said he always injured. He's not always injured.
I hate how like Big Al be like Mr. Food and shit. So that he could like Big Al be running for shit to be mad about. Like that nigga come in get mad at me. Talk about some you making me mad with your take about Mark Williams being the best player. Like why
Casual? Nigga, you said
I could have sworn I said if you value what Miles Bridges brings so much that you want to put him as the second best player, I honestly don't have a problem with that. But to what I value or how good I think Mark Williams is for you guys on a defensive end, that's why I mainly have him as the second most impactful player.
Well, we got potential, man. That's why I be hating on your damn takes because we got potential. Oh no, that's why I was hating on Dale takes. He really was shitting on the team like nobody was on the team was good other than LaMelo and Miles.
No,
now they don't have enough backups.
Dale didn't even say that.
He did.
Listen.
What he said?
No. I know where he getting that from. It was the discussion about pace, because I said outside of the younger players, the guys that you really need to rely on, they a little bit slower and they just mediocre players as far as Rozier and Hayward. But I wasn't saying the whole team is mediocre. I'm saying they young niggas that are unproven. That's a fact.
Okay.
They're inconsistent because they're young. That's a fact. I'm not. That's not no opinion. Those is facts. They young and unproven. And then the guys that's veterans, they just mediocre role players. They not like great role players. They are what they are. That don't mean y'all bad.
No.
A bad team is like a bad team is like the Chicago Bulls, regardless of what their record is. They fucking trash. That's a bad team.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, y'all aren't bad. Y'all
actually we are bad, man, because we inconsistent, man.
I wouldn't call y'all bad. Y'all just young and inexperienced. To me, that's not bad. I think a bad team is like when you have a solid amount of veterans. You got guys on your team that even the young guys, let's say you got some young guys on your team, like the Wizards. The Wizards, perfect example. They suck. They young guys, Kyle Kuzma and Poole, they've been in the league way too long to still be this boneheaded. They've been in the league. They've been in the league for 4 or 5 years now. You should be having some type of improvement. You should be getting towards your ceiling by now, and they still not really reaching their full potential. And then veterans are some mid too. That's a bad team.
But listen, to your point, yeah, the Hornets got some trash play a lot of times. They're inconsistent, This is my team, mind you. Now, this is my team. I'm from this area. I want the Hornets to succeed. I've been wanting them to succeed for years. I even wanted the fucking Bobcats to succeed. So that just let you know how much I've been watching. But now this team, if I'll be honest, you guys, this is a hot take, or it might not be, but this team is one of the more talented teams that's been in Charlotte for a while. Other than the terrible backups that's
That ain't
young.
saying much.
I think we would all agree that.
Because listen. Because the thing is, if these, but Spike sort of shitted on my take, but it's okay. I get what he's saying. If the Hornets really focused, this team did, that is, on defense, it really got better. They can really do some damage in the league. I think these guys got talent. Gordon is okay. I mean, he's inconsistent. And he's injury prone. But he can go off, but he's just inconsistent. And he's older, so he's not as, I guess he's not hustling like he should, like he used to. But Terry, he can take over a game just like Melo does. But he doesn't pass and make as good decisions as the Melo. Melo, well, when it comes to passing. But Melo can really take over the game. Terry can take over the game a little bit. Brandon can get to the point where he's the second best player, or even the best player on the team. That's my take. And then Mark Williams and Miles Bridges can be those big men inside. But now Miles, y'all got a good point. Miles he might be better at small forward, but yeah. So I don't know, man. My point is, y'all be shitting on the team. Y'all don't really follow them like that.
Who be shitting on the team, big ass?
We ain't never shit on y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all be shitting. Y'all don't be shitting. Y'all don't be shitting. Okay, man.
I don't mean this with no disrespect, but I'm just gonna say I'm a Sixers fan, and the Charlotte Hornets is not on our radar. No disrespect.
Oh, see, the shit is real. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just keeping it a beam.
But that's because of the coaching, though. And then that's about it's that's the
in that predicament. I'm just saying we focus on championship.
And then it's the backups, and then the guys don't play consistent defense. But you're right. I'll give you that.
I'm just saying we don't. I don't have no reason to hate on the Hornets. Is what.
But Embiid, y'all ain't gonna never do that because Embiid don't want to hustle like he should. He trying to dominate.
You ain't even got to convince me about that. I don't.
Wait, you said what, big girl?
Yeah, I ain't gonna win that because Embiid ain't trying to hustle like he should. He ain't trying to win like that. He don't give a fuck.
I'm not a I can't say that. But I'm not an Embiid.
He don't. No. Listen. listen. Fuck what Casual saying. Embiid don't hustle like he should. Him and James Harden up there in Philly getting a lot of pussy, evidently, and they don't give a damn. They don't care, man.
I'm as a Sixers fan that does not like Embiid. I will defend him and say he's not lazy like the mainstream media tries to paint him out.
Oh, okay.
See, now I don't blame you for not knowing that.
Dale, I wanna ask Big Al something real quick. Spike, you gonna see where I'm going. Spike, you gonna see where I'm going with this. Hey, Big Al.
Oh, here we go.
How you feel about James Harden so far this season?
Fucking bum.
He a bum, man. He ain't doing nothing. He don't give a damn about playing either. He just want to. Actually, hold on. He tried to play the point guard a little bit, but he still don't play no defense.
Just
hearing the name James Harden
so who is he? Hold on, tell me. So like you don't think that him passing to Tyrese Maxey and them, that you don't think that that's moving you? That's not moving you?
Nigga, he's on the Clippers. What do you mean?
Ah, shit.
Oh, you trying to catch him? You trying to do the Charles Barkley? Who he play for? He's trying to do the who he play for. He trying to do the who he play for, Obi Daily. He trying to do the who he play for. Oh, shit. What? You full of shit, Casual. I can't believe you just tried to. Big Al, who he play for? He play for the Clippers, nigga. I know who he play.
I had to check your temperature.
Oh, man.
There in the air in the world.
Mike would have loved that question.
James Harden is a fucking bum. That nigga better not step 1 foot back in Philly. Fucking
Yeah,
bum ass nigga.
he rubbed off on Embiid. That's really
What?
probably what happened.
Okay. Can you answer this for me? What did James Harden do that was so wrong?
James Harden.
Uh-huh.
Now I'm a just for transparency. I gotta be fair. I've never been a James Harden fan.
Hold
Okay.
So
up. You don't
a
like
day
James
in my
Harden on
life.
your Embiid?
I have never been a James Harden. I used to like Embiid until I realized that he doesn't perform well in the playoffs.
He's a habitual playoff.
It-
He's
he
a bad playoff performer. His
so
translation does not
the
translate.
reason why I don't like Embiid is actually the same reason why I don't like Harden, but it don't have nothing to do with when James Harden came to Philly. I already had this opinion before he came here on
Mm-hmm.
both of these players. J- Joel Embiid is the big ass version of James Harden in the sense that they play they play for free throws
Mm.
way too much, and they rely on free throws way too much. Now that's great in the regular season. The reason why that is a big detriment to your team in the playoffs is because everybody knows the refs are gonna let you play in the playoffs. They're
Hey
not gonna call. You
Dayo.
cannot rely on the refs whistle
Hey,
in the playoffs.
hey
Facts.
Dayo, this is one thing I hate about Embiid. This nigga is the biggest center in the league, but he does not average enough rebounds for me.
He's not the biggest.
Mm,
Oh yeah, well, okay. He's not the biggest center, but no,
I get what he's
I
saying,
Hold on.
but
Who bigger
absolutely
than him
agree.
then, Casual?
Jokic is bigger than him.
No, he's not. No,
they
he
actually
was.
the
Valanciunas is bigger
same.
than him.
Embiid actually bigger than Jokic. Jokic is
Thank you.
6'11", 280, and Embiid is 7'1", 290.
Yeah, he can be no,
Casual's
but even
badass
even with
takes.
him, hold on, even with him being 290, you can notice a significant difference as far as strength wise
Oh yeah,
from
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Jokic in the paint to Joel Embiid. So
What?
I
God,
actually can't. Now,
Embiid is
no,
strong
no,
as
no,
hell.
no. Hold on. I
no,
get what
it's
he's
not
saying. I
saying
get what he's saying.
Embiid's weak.
No,
It's saying
I get what he's
yeah,
saying. But I would challenge you on that by saying Embiid's play style makes him seem a
more
lot.
finesse.
Yeah,
Yes,
you're right. But when he
yes.
does go to the point, if he was to choose to play like Jokic and just dominate down low and stop fucking
Hmm.
shooting jump shots every 5 seconds
Right.
Yep.
like an idiot, if he would actually just play to his best strength, which I don't know why he's a superstar that doesn't play to his best strength, that's besides the point. If he would actually do that, you would see more often how strong he actually is. Because when he does choose to bully guys, they can't do nothing with him at all.
Exactly.
I did,
They can't
but
do
what I'm,
shit with him. He's
but
too big.
I think Embiid does play to his strengths. I think the ultimate
Oh
problem
my
is,
God. No, he does
I
not.
okay, him being a jump shooter. Like I think we need to add proper context. Joel Embiid at the center spot is one of the most efficient shooting big men, specifically in the mid range that we have ever seen. So
He
yes,
In the
no,
is.
he
He
regular
is.
is.
season, yes. In
Yes,
the regular season.
so he is operate. No. Even in the playoffs, you
No.
cannot you cannot name five big men that are more efficient than him in the mid range.
Oh
The
no.
problem, yes, the problem with Embiid is Embiid's deficiency ultimately comes to doom him often because one, he's hurt. So even with him being one of the league one of NBA history's most efficient big man shooters, he's not able to get the separation because oftentimes he's too hurt for him to be able to create separation from the
You
big
said
man.
he's
And
hold
then
on, you said he hurt right now? He not
no,
hurt?
no, 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 no. In the
No, I get you talking
playoffs, when
about
you get into the
playoffs. He
playoffs,
always hurt in the
and
playoffs.
he's always hurt in the playoffs, and
Oh, okay.
specifically, it usually has to do with something in his lower
His
extremities,
knee.
to where he's not able to create the same he did in the regular season. Add that to the fact, up until this season, he was one of the league's, like as far as big men go, one of the league's worst playmaking or passing big men in the NBA. He was so bad that there were times where when you go up against the Celtics, he would have a player in Marcus Smart on him,
Strapping in
and
the fuck up.
because he is so like he understands he cannot make proper reads consistently, he starts to fade away because he doesn't want to have the ball in his hands too long because he knows that double team is ultimately coming at some point. So that is the problem with Joel Embiid's game. It has nothing to do with him not utilizing his strength. I think he utilizes strength. It's just his deficiency and the fact that he's always hurt is the problem with him.
But what you just said is exactly my point. Remember, this goes back to even that conversation we were having about your scoring being able to affect your playmaking in a positive or negative way. Now, there's also a flip side to that, and it's exactly what you just said. When you can't make the proper reads in even simple playmaking situations, you're gonna take bad shots.
1,000%.
So time out. I'm gonna ask this and I'm gonna jump off. So both you casual ass basketball fans, y'all don't think Embiid can dominate inside if he actually tried to play inside?
Nobody said that, Big L. Nobody.
No. I want you to answer that question.
Nobody said that.
No. Listen. I asked you. This is a legitimate question, casual. If he plays, because he plays outside, he can do it. I get you that, but I feel like he should pick and choose. He should play more inside.
And that's what he's saying is.
I think one of the problems with that logic is the fact that for you to play on the inside, you have to have either close to, if not max, like efficient shooting around you. Like you need to have the floor stretched so wide that you can operate on the block, and if double teams come, you can make that proper read. One of the problems with him.
Maxey is that Tyrese Maxey is that bad?
Maxey is one. Give me another one.
I'm gonna tell you this as a Sixers fan. I'll tell you right now, the mainstream media, they bailed Embiid out a lot. We actually have very efficient shooting. PJ Tucker,
wow, thank you.
PJ Tucker was not a good shooter. No, he was not.
No. I'm not saying he's a good over the top shooter. He can't create his own shot. I'm saying when we talking about being able to kick out of a double team, PJ Tucker is very reliable in the corner.
That's where I was going. That's why I was about to go with.
In the corner, right? Thank you, Dale. In the corner.
I think ultimately the problem with him is for you to have a player to operate on the block specifically, not the high post, the block, to what Big Al is alluding to. You would need to have maximum shooting around him, like efficient, consistent three-point shooting around him. Let me finish. And you would need Joel Embiid's playmaking to be able to be a consistent, viable option. He would need to be able to, similar to Shaquille O'Neal in the 2000s.
Exactly. Yes.
You would need Shaquille O'Neal to be able to operate in the block, and if a double team comes, he is quick and reactive enough to be able to make that proper read to kick out of the double team to a regular shooter. No, Joel Embiid cannot. Joel Embiid fails constantly at that.
Hold up, Dale. You say he cannot play make?
No,
he cannot pass out of a double team. Dale.
No, he ain't the worst. He ain't the worst. Anthony Davis would like to argue that.
I fixed that.
Guys, let this nigga talk.
I fixed that up. No, he good.
Yeah.
I fixed that up. Joel Embiid is a bottom 10 center when it comes to playmaking.
For sure.
As far as not just looking at, like how Casual was even saying earlier, fuck looking at statistics themselves with the stat of an assist. Mm-hmm. When you watch the actual games, he is one of the most frustrating players I've ever watched in my life when it comes to just making simple read progressions.
But doesn't that go back to the shit I just started talking about? He doesn't play inside. So usually when he's playing like a small forward. He's up at the top of the key trying to take niggas off the dribble or set himself up for a jump shot.
I agree with you, but
he's not really passing out of that.
I agree with you, but it's kind of truth in what both of y'all are saying. I'm just combining both of what y'all saying together. What he's saying is right because his playmaking affects his scoring and his shot selection. And what you saying is right because at the end of the day, regardless of the reason why, he factually is not utilizing his full potential of being a bully down low.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Casual. I think he would work the hell out of Jokic if he actually was inside like he can be.
Nah.
I think he would. Jokic don't block shots.
First of
What
all,
Jokic
Jokic.
gonna do to somebody? He don't block shots.
Hold on. Jokic is extremely underrated with his post defense. That's number one.
Oh wow, I gotta
Everybody
watch
talks
that
about
because I ain't
Jokic.
seen that.
Jokic is one of the best post defenders in the
Does he
league.
block shots?
Nah,
They
he
are.
ain't one of
One
he ain't
on
one
He
of
don't
he ain't,
block
he,
shots
he
though.
ain't
one
one of the
on one
best. He's
post
mid.
defense is
He's a
different
mid
than rim
post
protection.
defender, but
Thank you, Casual. Hold up, Dale. You going overboard? Nah,
he's
this.
no. But he's viable. Like he's not wrong. He's viable. I'm just correcting him. He's not one of the best, but he's viable as a
No,
post defender.
But what I've seen,
statistically, Jokic allows 44% in the post. That's
Yeah,
literally
but
the
but
exact
real
same as
talk,
what Joel
that's
Embiid allows.
but
the
the reason
team
why that
defense though. Real
but the
talk,
No,
that's
no, no,
team
no, no, no. I'm
defense.
talking
but the reason
one-on-one
but
individual
Dale, the reason
defense in
why
the post.
the reason why that number is a little bit misconstrued is think about in today's league. Think about how many
That's a
post
good
players
point.
you
I
can
was
get.
about to say that. Don't nobody play in the post other than Jokic like that.
No, I agree with that. But
Yeah.
what I'm saying is even when he plays against Joel Embiid, when he plays against
Because
Giannis, when he plays against other big men that are
no,
that are serviceable scorers in the post, Nurkic,
DeAndre
Sabonis,
Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton,
none of them really
Sabonis.
post up though. None of them.
When
DeAndre Ayton
Sabonis
does post
definitely
up. What are we
posts up.
talking about?
No, he doesn't. He tries to go
Sabonis
off
don't post
the.
up.
I don't really see him posting up like that. To be honest,
Even Anthony Davis posts up every now and then. Like
Yeah.
there's people post up.
a lot of these guys face up. Casual, come on, man. They face up and try to take a jump shot.
Actually, I would push against that and say that the
I
league is
think you're
going
being
back to post
massively.
up.
I think you're being disingenuous to some of the big. Hell, even to a certain extent, Bam has developed some level of post
Hell
ability.
yeah.
Like you're able to I think what you're thinking of post playing as far as like a lack thereof is different from what I'm stating. What I'm saying is they're not doing it as much as they once did it in the 2000s with Tim Duncan and Shaquille O'Neal, or
It's
in the
not as many.
90s. But yeah, it's not as much of a sample size, but they're still doing it. Like it's not like it's non-existent. They're just not doing it as much.
Right. And all I'm saying is from Jokic, as like you were saying that he could abuse Jokic, I'm just disagreeing with that only because when him and Jokic face against each other, most of Joel Embiid's points come from the mid range and the 3-point.
Come
Most
on,
of his
Dale. You're
points
not
against
saying nothing. Yeah, of course. That's all
But
he
what I
wants to do.
what I'm trying to get Big Al to understand is what
You
he's
ain't
saying.
getting me
What
to
I'm
understand nothing, Casual.
this nigga anyway. Not what Dale similar to what Dale was saying about how two things can be true at once. What you're saying is true. He does operate far too frequently in the mid-range 3-point area. But what I'm trying to get you to understand is a reason for that, or a portion of why that is because he's not a good post playmaker.
Right.
Understanding that when in the post, he can finish better than most, if not all, in the league outside of Jokic. Teams are going to double team him. And if he's not a good playmaker out of the post, that dooms your offense. So if I'm
But
Doc
casual,
Rivers,
casual. How
hold
can
on,
you?
let me finish.
You've been
So
talking for 80 minutes.
if I'm Nick Nurse, why would I put Joel Embiid in that position to hurt his strengths and force him to do something we know he's not good at, when we
Right.
can operate a system around what we know his strengths is, which is ultimately mid-range shooting, 3-point shooting, and even creating for himself in some instances to be able to get to the rim.
And just to build off that, even though I do agree with Big Al that he needs to go in the post more, to build off of your point, that's why you see Joel Embiid's assists going up. It's not because his playmaking got better. It's because Nick Nurse is putting him in more handoff situations
Mm-hmm.
where he's doing handoff screens, hand the ball off at the top of the perimeter, set a good screen, let Tobias Harris or Maxey shoot over the top. And then that gets him an easy assist, and that gets guys easier shots because you just putting that big body right in the front of the defender, then they can't get over the screen. Maxey or Harris can just shoot right over the top, or D'Anthony Melton, just shoot right over the top. So
Yeah,
that's why his assists, and that goes back to your point earlier about the actual assist number doesn't really mean shit because it's a lot of ways to get an assist. Like
exactly.
in this
Exactly.
instance, Nick Nurse is just saying, just hand the fucking ball off and put your big ass body in between the defender and the shooter. They'll shoot over the top. You get the assist. It make the stats look better. But at the end of the day, he really not playmaking.
Like
So
like you saying, he needs. You have to be able to show that you have some ability to pass out of a double team in a low block, or else there's no point of you being on the low block if you just getting 8 fucking turnovers a goddamn game because you can't pass the fucking ball out of a trap or a dig. Like this, I'm watching this man Joel Embiid making me fucking lose my mind because he's getting tricked by simple high school level digs. A dig, for anybody that's watching that might not know, a dig is literally when you fake like you're about to trap and then you go back to your man. And this man is getting confused by simple shadows, digs, and shows and throwing the ball away because he does not know how to read a defense. You can't put that man in a low block because he literally cannot pass the ball. He can't play mate. At this point, it's been not, what are you in the league? 8 years now?
He came into the league in 2015, so yeah, it's been about 9 years now.
Right. So 9 years, it's a large enough sample size to say that he literally cannot do that. It is what it is. He can't play me.
okay, Dale, I agree with that take because you actually mentioned yourself seeing him in the post and getting confused like a dumb motherfucker and just making turnovers.
I
Okay,
could have sworn I literally said that, bro.
guys, you ain't say shit.
Dale, this is
Dale watches the Sixers.
hating.
Dale,
Be hating.
casual.
And then Dale.
Listen,
Dale,
casual.
I don't know if you pay attention.
He keep talking. He give you 101 takes and won't let nobody talk. Hey, casual.
Let Cash finish right quick.
But he been talking. Dale.
And they agree with me, bro.
Casual.
They agree with me.
Casual.
I ain't gonna lie. Big out. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. You literally just agree with what he was saying. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, bro. This
I ain't
nigga be
gonna
trying
lie
to
to
get
you.
people up in here to cook me, and they all agree with me.
Yo, Dale.
I ain't gonna lie. You just stop that man. Just tell him that you agree without agreeing.
God damn.
I ain't trying to hit that guy.
No, I know you aren't. I know you aren't. You can't.
I ain't trying to hear that young nigga talk about. But it's all good.
I ain't gonna lie. Me and Casual probably the same age, something like that.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm 26.
Young
I'm
nigga free.
27.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we
I'm about to jump off.
Hey, yeah. But no, I agree with what Big Al is saying, because at the end of the day, regardless of the reason why or regardless of the excuse, whatever, at the end of the day, it all does still come down to he's still not fully utilizing his full potential as a low post player. At the end of the day, his highest percentages come from the low post.
Exactly.
He's the most efficient in the low post. He's the most dangerous and impactful in the low post.
Right.
And regardless of
hey, Daniel, let me say this, Casual. Damn,
Go ahead, Big L. Go ahead.
So if like I said, like y'all just talked about, he can be efficient if he really works on it, because that's his potential. He can actually dominate in that area. And this whole issue with him being able to pass, he can really work on that.
Nah. It's 9
Nah.
years.
Hold on. You said he can't get better at passing at all?
It's been 9 years.
He just lessened. Is that what you're saying?
Name the player that was able to develop playmaking.
But he don't really work on it, fellas. He don't work on it at all.
You gotta so I'm gonna break down some insider shit from the Sixers. You remember Sam Cassell, right? Of course you remember Sam.
Of
Cassell.
course, yeah.
Sam Cassell has been on our training staff. You think?
Okay.
I've seen videos of him and Sam Cassell working on passing out of double teams on the off season. Joel Embiid, the mainstream media tries to make him out to be lazy and have a bad diet, and that's why he's always hurt. Joel Embiid is the first person in the gym and the last person out of the gym. That is false. I've seen it myself. I know my Miles Powell played for our G League team and he played on the Sixers. But my homies grew up with Miles Powell. I know Miles Powell. Miles Powell talks highly of Joel Embiid.
Wrap it up, though. What's the deal with him in the post? And why can't he get better at it?
It's what Casual was saying. At the end of the day, if you can't, so how you were saying he can work up to being efficient in the post. He already is efficient in the post. The problem is he doesn't get to the post because when it comes to the playoffs, right? When it comes to the playoffs, you get in less transition opportunities and you get more half court operation. So when you operating in the half court running actual sets in the playoffs, teams have more of a focus on what you do best and they shutting that down more often. So every time he goes to the low post, they are immediately sending a second defender to him to confuse him or to rattle him or to make the ball get out of his hands. The same way that the Mavericks in 2011 did with LeBron. Every time that nigga drive to the left, send 2, 3 niggas at him.
So time out. So you saying he cannot improve on that at all? He cannot get to the point where
I'm saying if he hasn't improved on it in his 9th season,
it's not
it's
gonna get
never
any
gonna
better.
happen. It's
Okay,
never gonna
I
happen.
got you. All right,
Yeah,
Casual. All right,
yeah.
I'm out. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. All right, y'all have a good night. Okay, good weekend.
He's searching for a foul instead of trying to finish through contact. He
That's
does
another
not know how
problem of
to
his.
operate. He does not know how to operate out of double teams. He's uncomfortable operating out of double teams, and the reason he's uncomfortable is because of what Casual said. He doesn't know how to play make. So because he can't play make out of the post, it makes him uncomfortable being in the post in the playoffs. So he'd rather settle for jump shots and 3-pointers and try to get it in that way. So you can't really keep going to the post if you low key, you kind of a liability in the post, even though you dominate. He like a fucking oxymoron. I don't understand. He's the oxymoron. He's amazing in the post, but he can't play in the post because he does not have the ability to. He doesn't have a high enough IQ and comfortability in the post to play that position how it needs to be played. So that's why I said two things is true at once. You right, he need to play in the post more, but like Casual said, he literally can't because he can't play me. Like it's a fucked up situation, man. I don't understand what's going on with the ball, man. That shit pissed me the fuck off. I hate watching it. I truly do. Damn, this shit fucking up again? Yeah, this shit fucking up.
What happened?
Yeah, StreamYard was fucking up again for a second.
What y'all was just talking about?
Nah, we was just saying, whatchamacallit with Joel Embiid, why, uh, why he not, why he not fully utilizing his full potential in the post.
Yeah, I mean, he like to shoot the threes too much. He need to stop doing that. You know, these motherfuckers. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he don't like to bang. That's what he need to do.
Well,
He
like,
shoot too much. He need to get in. He need to get in better shape too. But he shoot too many jumpers, and it seems like whenever he get lazy, he want to shoot more jumpers.
Casual was saying, a big reason why he shies away from the post is because he's not a good post playmaker. So whenever he get doubled in the post, it make him uncomfortable. So it's hard for him to keep going in the post, knowing that he can't play make out of the post. So it affect his scoring too.
I agree with that.
But I think the mainstream media, they kind of overblow that whole lazy, not being in shape narrative. Like I'm a Sixers fan and shit, and I follow the Sixers heavy. I watch every game. I follow every beat writer and all that. I've never heard one person in the Sixers, one Sixers writer or nothing like that. No player, former player, ever say that he was lazy. Or everything I hear is that he the first person in the gym, last one out. Yeah, man, but I don't know why mainstream media keep making that narrative up that he like some lazy, out of shape dude or something like. but the mainstream media definitely been saying that, but I don't know why.
Yeah, that's facts. Shit don't make no sense, man.
But yeah, the
Philly, is that your team?
you said what?
Is that your team, Philly?
Yeah. I'm from Philly. I still live here.
Shout out Philly, man.
Yeah, you already know. Yeah, we was talking about the Hornets earlier too, though. I fuck with the Hornets. I like what y'all got going on over there. You know what I mean?
I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
I think y'all definitely got some shit to fix up, but I don't think it's no. I think you give the Hornets, if they stay on this path and they don't just blow everything up like they always do. If y'all actually just stick with it and keep y'all core together, just build around that, I could see y'all being a playoff team in like 2 years.
Well, yeah, I know. Definitely. Let's see what happens. In 2 years, other teams are gonna get better too.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Some other teams gonna get worse too, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Some teams gonna get worse. I think the Hornets, the Magic, and the Pacers is gonna get a lot better in the next 2 years. I think, unfortunately, I think my Sixers is gonna get a lot worse next 2 years because I think Joel Embiid is eventually gonna have a drop off in the next 2 to 3 years, and when he have a drop off, we definitely not gonna keep Tobias Harris. We definitely not gonna keep a lot of the players we got right now on expiring contracts. So I can see like my Sixers being kind of ass in the next 2 years. I can see maybe possibly even the Bucks struggling a little bit if they don't rebuild right after they get rid of Dame or whatever in the next 2 to 3 years. But I think a lot of them young teams like the Hornets, the Pacers, the Magic, possibly even the Nets. I can see all y'all being playoff teams because y'all got the pieces. Y'all got nothing but young talent right now. You know what I mean? So I can definitely see like the Heat. The Heat probably gonna have a drop off in the next 2 to 3 years because Jimmy Butler he not getting no younger. So I think it's opportunity there for y'all to, you know what I mean, do y'all thing.
I agree with that. Big opportunities, man. Salute to all them teams. What about who you think who got in that in season tournament?
You said what?
What's your thoughts on the in season tournament?
I ain't gonna lie, I still don't really understand that shit too good. I really don't. I don't really understand how that shit work or none of that. Like it's the I got. I mean, I think it's cool, but I don't know how much players care about it. Uh, I I probably reserve my opinion on that for at least 3 or 4 years to see where it goes. Cause I think they goal with it was to do something similar to soccer, where um where the in season tournament is damn near like a mini championship. So in the next like 5 years, if it actually start meaning something, like how in soccer the mid season tournaments actually mean something, uh, then I think it would be real good for the league.
Right, I agree with you.
Yeah, I think they definitely gotta. If I was them, I would revamp it a little bit, and I'll make it a little more incentivized uh championship wise. Like I would make it like a real trophy, like actually have it mean something, and I would push it back instead of doing it in the beginning of the season. I think they should do it around like uh the 30 to 40 game mark. Like if they did it around like the 30 to 40 game mark, like a mid-season tournament, I think that would be a little bit better. But yeah, I honestly, I don't really know too much about it, not yet. So I really gotta see how they build on that.
I agree with that. It's unofficial. Shout out everybody right now. Appreciate y'all for tuning in with us tonight. It's been an unbelievable night of basketball. What's up? Is Spike still here? Shut up.
I don't know. Big Al, Spike, and Casual was in here, but the StreamYard shit had fucked up.
Yeah, this is crazy. StreamYard, what was it doing? Echoing?
No, it was whatchamacallit. We was in the middle of talking, then it just did that thing where it mute everybody for like 2 minutes and you can't hear nobody talking. And then by the time it came back, I guess everybody had left out.
Yeah, I ain't lying about that. Shit. I'm gonna start a Discord. I have one, but where we all could link up and be in some line of communication. You know what Discord is, right?
Yeah, I use Discord all the time. Yeah,
Yeah.
Discord definitely a little more reliable. Cause StreamYard be glitching a lot.
I mean, I probably still stream on StreamYard. I just get a Discord that we all could be in some communication. All the people that be that show up.
Oh, all right, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, we're gonna pull it back up tomorrow, man. We're about to shut it down.
All right, bet.
Appreciate you, Dale. Pull up with us tomorrow for the end season tournament, man. Be expecting it. Appreciate you, man.
What time y'all going live tomorrow?
Huh?
What time y'all going live tomorrow?
Probably a few minutes before the end season tournament game.
All right, bet. I'll pull up.
All right, one.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.